What's up, guys? I'm up early today. I'm in AMC. I couldn't help myself. I got in way down here at 18s, and we are up really nicely from it. I'm actually live trading this thing. I don't know what I want to do with this yet. What do you guys think? We're over the previous closing price. I think if we break under 20, I'm going to have to get out of this. But I couldn't help myself. I bought AMC. What am I supposed to do? You know? What's up, guys? Alright, let me get some music going. It's a little dull in here right now. Whew. Alright, but we're up early today, guys. Good morning. We are in AMC. Yeah, no, I looked at GameStop, honestly. And like I said yesterday, man, I don't know how high GameStop's gonna go. Do I like the fundamentals of GameStop? Absolutely not. But am I curious to see if GameStop gets to 1,000? Absolutely. Absolutely. And we'll see. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. We're going to see. I'm probably not going to trade GameStop, but I am holding AMC right here from 18s. So, like, way down here. What do you guys think? Should I take 10 shares off of this? I think I probably should. Right? But it's just moving. But I think I'll take 10 shares off. Just to protect myself, you know. But man, Express is up to over 12. AMC is up to 21. GameStop is almost up to 400, 500. How crazy is that, guys? $492 for GameStop. $492. Almost $500 a share for GameStop. I heard they were closing down Wall Street Bets, too. I heard they were closing it down. SEC considering banning outsider trading. That's the dumbest thing, man. Why would they ever do that? We just got out of most of this position. We're going to hold 10 shares. 10 little baby shares. We're going to make our money, I mean. We're green, you know. But yeah, at a certain point, I couldn't hate on the AMC and the GameStop buyers anymore. And listen, if you can't beat them, I guess you gotta join them. You know what I mean? And so I'm making a little bit of money in AMC. As much as I hate admitting it, I'm making a little bit of money in AMC. As you guys can see, I'm up in AMC. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. We're up early. Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at the news here. And this is what I wanted to get to. I'm up really early. To be honest, I just woke up. But I wanted to start the stream earlier today for this reason. Because who knows what these are doing today. It's honestly a historical few days in the stock market. And when you have a historical few days, you know, I'm trying to get up early and catching it. So we'll see what happens, but I'm curious. I'll say that. Oh my gosh, man. Trader T posted a... Alright. And I got into this one yesterday, and my logic was this. I'm going to buy 20 shares, and I'm just going to let 20 shares sit. And if I lose a few $100s, fine. But, like, I want to be able to say I held AMC during the historical run of GameStop and AMC. I might try to find a small position in GameStop. Like what? Like, what's a reasonable position in GameStop right now, guys? Like 1 share? I'm serious. Like 1 share? Should I buy 1 share of GameStop today? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. You know? What do we do here? You know, should I buy 1 share of GameStop? Should I buy 1 share of AMC? I don't know. Yeah. Join the... I know, listen, I've been talking smack about GameStop for 3 days. For 3 days. And I might buy a share today. I don't know. Listen, if it continues to move, listen, my logic of this is maybe I could make 100% on my investment. Maybe. If GameStop does go to 1,000, maybe I can make 100% and make a nice, cool $500, right? Or I could just lose $500, you know? and I know what you're thinking. You're saying, John, you've talked smack about GameStop for days now, and you're right, I have. But if you can't beat them, you gotta join them, right? And I'm not telling you you should do it because I still think it's probably one of the riskiest trades ever. But at the same time, I want to say I took part in this historic change of GameStop. You know, who will you sell your 1 share to? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'll try to. Listen, I'll try to. I have the equity to, and like I said, this is kind of a historic moment. I'm honestly watching my AMC trade go down the window. See, look, my alarms for me waking up are already going off. My wake up alarms are going off right now. Just the alarms that I wake up with. I usually get up at like 6:20 my time, so it's 7:20 market time. Those are going off right now. And so we're up early today, and we still got over 100 people here before 6:30 my time. So hey, what's up, guys? But no, this really is history in the making, to be honest. It really is. While I see AMC drop $3 a share in like a minute, you know. What's going on here? Let me look up the news. We gotta watch this. I don't mind losing $20 from AMC here. You better believe this thing breaks under 17 and I'm out of this thing. And maybe I'll jump back in it. But like, this thing breaks under 17, I'm out. I'll accept my loss. Really, it's not gonna be a loss because I still made money on this trade. The original position I had in AMC was 30 shares, and I held 30 shares overnight from like 18. Yeah, it was 1837 is my entry, right? So I got in over here, to be honest, and then I held it through this, and I made money, and I took profits when it was at these highs up here. So like, really, I've made money from this trade. It just says P&L on the day because I took my profit yesterday, most of it, and then I took my last profit up there, so we're okay. But like, we'll see what happens. I'm curious. I'm curious. I want to see what happens here, team. You know, and honestly, I didn't know if they would even let me in because I thought Thinkorswim was restricting GameStop and AMC shares. I thought they were, you know. To be honest, though, what I might do instead of actually buying shares of GameStop, I might buy some options. I did deposit some money into Webull yesterday, so maybe I'll buy some options instead. I think it'll be less risk. Alright. And hey, we'll see what happens with our little share of AMC. They're restricting margin. Okay, well, I don't have margin. Whew, man. What is GameStop at, though? I'm curious, man. Let's see. GameStop is at $490. $490, guys. $490. And it's alright, though. I've got like $6,000 in equity to trade today. So, like, we got a lot of money to trade, but what a crazy few weeks. And like I said, I started the stream early. I bought a little bit of AMC. I might buy a little bit of GameStop just for fun. Like I said, I want to say I participated. You know, I'm laughing at the memes that all of our people in Discord are posting. Here's my favorite meme of the day. It honestly is hilarious. Look, y'all have to see this meme. If y'all haven't seen this meme from Trader T, you gotta look at it now. How can you not laugh at this meme? Look at me. I am hedge fund now. You know, if anybody's ever seen the pirate movie with the pirate movie with I don't know what his name is. The guy from Big, can't think of his name. Tom Hanks. If anybody's ever seen the movie with Tom Hanks, this is making fun of that movie with Wall Street Bets. I am hedge fund now. You gotta love it. People are posting memes everywhere. Yeah. Captain Phillips is the name of the movie. Yeah, that's right. Captain Phillips. Hey, what's up, Ali? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What a crazy day, guys. What a crazy day. Man. Who knew? Look at ITRM. To look at some other stuff today, though, guys. Maybe we'll just get into a bunch of swing trades today. Maybe we'll just buy stocks in pre-market. You know, we'll see. Right now, I'm looking at NAKD, man. NAKD's honestly got me in a little bit of FOMO this morning. NAKD has me wishing I would have bought this thing. I made some money on NAKD way down here. Look, y'all want to see where I bought NAKD yesterday? Y'all want to see where I decided to purchase shares of NAKD? I bought NAKD shares. Let me zoom in more. At 40 cents a share. 40 cents. And I sold it at like 45 cents. Now NAKD is all the way up here at $3. At $3, man. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Oh, it hurts, man. It hurts. But hey, we'll see what happens today. But it's a fun day, honestly. We got AAU pushing GameStop at 490s. JN up here. We got SNDL, cannabis stock, ripping up big. We got KOSS. We got CTRM. We got Nokia. Or no, we got NAK at 74. We got XSPA gapping up a little bit here. We got CTRM battling $1. We've got JAN. You know, crazy day. We got KOSS still kind of going crazy here. I'm holding 10 shares of AMC. Just for fun. We'll see what happens. And hey, we're green. So listen, I'll take it. You know, we'll be green, sir. Yeah. You're actually, I appreciate the kind words, JB. Really, most of the time I'm being sarcastic here. Like, I understand, like, listen. I'm a high volume scalper, right? If I look at some of these penny stock moves, I'm sure I'll probably be able to go back in time and find some of these penny stocks that I've scalped and been like, yeah, I could have held longer. You're absolutely right. And I appreciate the support. I do. And what you said is accurate. He said, you could probably do that with all the trades you've done in the past. Look ahead, not in the past. You're green. All that matters, for sure. And like, I had a great day yesterday. Even though I missed out on some big percentage gains, I had a really strong day yesterday. Just a lot of green trades. Some people made fun of me for the sizing I was taking. But like yesterday, I was at like 85%. I had like 2 out of 11 losses. So I was at like 80-something%. And so, I've been really accurate. I don't think I've actually lost this week yet. You know, on a daily basis. Like I could look. Let me see. Man, why does TD Ameritrade do this? Oh, I changed my IP. That's what it is. I've been changing my IP after every after every stream. So if somebody's gonna try to DDoS me again, they're gonna have to work for that. Yeah, I mean, I've made nothing. Like, I haven't lost money since I don't know. I had that one deposit on the 22nd that kind of throws my graph off, but really I'm saving up. It's property tax mostly. Like a percentage of this trading account is gonna have to go to my property tax, and at least I'm making money with it. And for you guys that don't know, like, I'm in one of the snooty parts of Texas where my property tax is like 4%. You know, I'm gonna have to give them like $9,000 for my property tax, which is just ridiculous. You know, I get it. Texas doesn't have a state income tax. Whatever, right? But man, it's too much for property tax. And so the deposit's kind of throwing this off a little bit, but this is my graph over the last week or so. Oh wait, I didn't even include the best parts. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this is the graph over the last week or two. And you got that big deposit, but you can see even when it wasn't depositing, my graph is still going up here. Like, even after the deposit, my graph is still going up here. But like I said, I gotta pay my property tax, so I'm throwing some money into this thing. Oh man. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure you're probably right, David. Yeah, man. I mean, taxes aren't really that bad here in Texas. We don't have any state income. We don't have any type of state income tax, and so like we don't pay any state income tax, which is great. Honestly, it kind of to be real though, it's kind of gimmicky, right? It's like, yeah, we don't have a state income tax, but we got property tax, and like that's a huge chunk of money every year, and so it kind of cancels itself out. And they advertise it as like, oh, we don't have any state income tax. Yeah, but you're paying up the wazoo for your property tax, man. It's crazy. You know, CNET popping up. It's at $3 now. CNET, C-N-E-T. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate that, dude. Hey, Will, man, I'm trying, bro. To be honest, I haven't heard from him. My neighbor? I haven't heard from my neighbor. Let me make sure I monetize this stream. You know, we gotta make that money on the stream, sir. But no, honestly, I haven't heard from him yet. I haven't heard from him. We texted him. We were like, yo, you're weird. Leave us alone. You know, you're freaking us out. And we just never heard back from him. My guess is that he'll probably stop coming in our yard, and he just will never acknowledge that we sent him that text message because he's probably too embarrassed. And so we'll have to go, every time my wife goes outside, she'll have to be strapped for the next few weeks. But, you know, I'm sure he'll stop coming in our yard. You know, give and take, I guess. But, yeah, we got AMC. Yeah, I'm in AMC right now, guys. It's a small position, but I'm in AMC. What do I think about NAKD? I think I missed the boat on NAKD. Still kind of mad, you know. Here's NAKD today, shining over here at 230s, 240s, or 280s, I mean. No way. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at KOSS. KOSS is at $115, guys. $115. How crazy is this market, man? Like I said, listen, I've talked a lot of smack about AMC, GameStop, KOSS in the last 3 days. But listen, if you can't beat Wall Street Bets, you got to join Wall Street Bets here. Listen, I'm in AMC. Maybe I'll buy a share of GameStop. Maybe I'll buy an option. We'll see, right? And I'm partly sarcastic here, so don't think I'm going to go join Wall Street Bets. I heard Wall Street Bets was getting shut down. But we'll see. I'm curious, you know. And it's not like I was really trying to beat them. I was just skeptical. But listen, if they're pumping up stocks, I'd like to ride in these stocks. You know, sir, please, you know, like I'll take it. Like I'm already up in AMC. Even if it says I'm down on the day today, I actually bought this one yesterday and took profits in after hours yesterday. So regardless, I'm going to be green in this trade. Unless it drops like under 15 or under 16, because I've already taken profits around the highs here. So, but yeah, so we're still good, but we got SHAP or SHIP, ACY, GameStop still sitting at 470s. Yeah, what's up, Robert? BFT, I don't know, man. We'll see. I don't know what I want to do with that. Man, what a crazy day. What a crazy day. Yeah. Yeah, regulators are probably going to come up with some new rules. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, what I'll be mad about is if they mess with me, right? Like, I don't do anything like this, you know? What would be unfortunate would be if I had to stop streaming. That would be terrible, you know? But I wouldn't be surprised. I'll put it that way. I wouldn't be surprised if they threw some weirdness on me. Even though I have nothing to do with this, and really I'm the guy that's been sitting here being like, yeah, y'all are crazy. GameStop is dumb. I'm like the boomer in the corner. I'm not actually a boomer, but I certainly feel like one when I'm like, you know, rasky kids with your GameStop shares. I certainly feel like a boomer. So I hope they don't penalize me. You know, like, listen, y'all shut down Wall Street Bets. I don't care. You know, like, you know, they're Reddit over there. Over here, we're in the YouTube streets. And I'm not pumping up GameStop. You know, like I said, I'm highly skeptical of GameStop long term. And I think the fundamentals are terrible. But, listen, if we're going to ride up stocks, I want to ride them too. You know? So, hey, we'll see what happens. You know? A lot of crazy moves, to be honest. NCTY, PXS. Look at PXS start to rip. Right. You can't really blame any serious trader for being bearish on GameStop, for sure. And I absolutely agree with that. Anybody that knows how to look at fundamentals, like, listen, GameStop's over $1 billion in debt. Maybe not anymore, since they're shining over here with, I don't know what type of GameStop. Let me see what type of market cap GameStop has. Let me look this stuff up. Hold on one second. I'm not saying they should be shut down. I'm just saying I don't really care if they are. You know, we're over here in the YouTube streets. If the Reddit streets get closed down, listen, I ain't mad, you know. Yeah. BlackBerry. Crazy move too, man. Dude, I feel like I'm in the 90s. We've got AMC, BlackBerry, GameStop, KOSS all ripping up. I feel like I'm in a 90s commercial right now. You know. NAKD's still going up too. It's over 3. Yeah, listen. Yeah, you know. And honestly, it's kind of a crazy day today, dude. We got so many weird stuff going on right now, man. So much weird stuff, dude. But I'm trying to be a part of it. Listen, I'm trying to be a part of it. And I am. Listen, I'm in AMC right now. We're making money in AMC. You can see a P&L open, $11. P&L on the day is $270, which means I held this one yesterday. I made some money yesterday with it too. So yesterday we made a really good day. Today we'll see what happens. Yeah, but Tesla actually kind of had the fundamentals to back it up. Right? People see positive. I'll put it this way. The Tesla stock has a positive sentiment long term. People think Tesla's going to succeed long term because they got one of the smartest dudes in the world running it, and electric vehicles are the future. And so long-term positive sentiment for Tesla. GameStop, long-term positive sentiment. GameStop's the complete opposite. GameStop is a dying business model. GameStop's going to have to go digital because people don't pay for physical video games anymore, right? And so it's the complete opposite of Tesla. It's one of the, and it's over $1 billion in debt. So like, you know, there's a difference. I'm not saying, listen, at this point in time, I'm making money from AMC, and I don't care what GameStop does. Maybe I'll buy a share today just so I can say I participated in the historical run-up of a stock that should have never run up. Maybe I will, you know? But I'm doing so with the broad understanding that I'll probably lose money in that trade. But being a public figure in the trading space, I would love to say I was a part of GameStop's craziness in one way or another. And so, hey, we might try to buy a share. Stick around. We'll see. Wait, you think I'm in my teens? When I was in my teens, let's see, do you think I'm a teenager? Real question. Serious question. You don't think I'm a teenager, do you? Because like, I don't know if I'm misinterpreting your question. But do you think I'm a teenager, bro? Do you really think I'm a teenager, man? Serious question. If you do, thank you, sir. Hey, I appreciate it. You know, I'll look like a teenager. I don't think I am, you know. I'm over 30 years old, but hey, listen, I'll take it. But no, really, GameStop was more so in the early 2000s. I was a teenager then. You know, I'll put it this way. At the end of the 90s, I was like 12. You know, and so, yeah, not quite a teenager in the 90s. I was like a tween. Probably annoying as heck. Probably somewhere listening to Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit, you know, while I wore my Jinkos. And, yeah, that was probably me back then when the 90s ended. Yeah, GameStop going online, like I said, I think it's a terrible, I think it's going to be hard for GameStop because GameStop has to compete with Amazon and Walmart and Best Buy, right? Listen, I'll tell you, I'll put it this way. If I have the option to go to either Amazon, Best Buy, or Walmart, or GameStop, I'm never going to GameStop. I'm never going to GameStop. Call it revenge for years of ripping me off. I'm never going to GameStop in that regard, right? Which, so I think it's going to be tough for GameStop is what I'm trying to say. But we also have stuff like JAN ripping up here. Yeah. Yeah, I remember 2008. Yeah, I remember it vividly. I remember it vividly because I was young enough to where I didn't really understand it. Right, back in 2008, I was like 16, you know, maybe not 16. I was like a teenager back in 2008, and I remember hearing about it, but I didn't quite understand it. I didn't really understand what it was about. You know, I heard my parents complain about it. I'll put it that way. Like, I heard my parents complain about it and say, yeah, you know, we're losing money. And so that impacted me in that way. But aside from that, I really had no idea what was going on. I was a young teenager at the time, you know. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Rolls. I appreciate it. What a crazy day, though, guys. What a crazy day. What a crazy day. Dude, everybody's talking about GameStop. Everybody. is talking about GameStop right now, man. How crazy is this, dude? The GameStop move is just, I mean, listen. GameStop's at 480. What am I AMC trade? I'm not even looking at this thing, man. I'm losing right now. Like I said, I just want to hold a few shares. Just a few. Just a little 10 shares, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm more so worried about. I'm worried about the ramifications of something like this happening in the stock market. I'm worried about how it's going to affect all of us. Honestly, with no BS, like I genuinely am worried about how this is going to affect not only traders but just overall the economy as a whole. You know, for the next little while. I'm curious. I don't know what's going to happen. You know. It's a very weird day where it's like just a lot of craziness going on. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it influencer. I don't consider myself an influencer here. I'm more so... Like, I'm not really an influencer. An influencer, in my opinion, the definition of an influencer is somebody that makes money not really doing anything. Like, I think the channel here provides an educational service to traders, right? Like, I don't think I'm an influencer. I'm not out there trying to take pictures and get free meals. You know what I mean? Like, nobody knows about me. Influencers, to me, are people that... they don't provide a service. Like, they don't provide a service. Like, if you want to see whether you're an influencer or not, do you provide a service? If you do, you're probably not an influencer. If you don't, and you just make money from either how you look online or, you know, then you're probably an influencer. I don't know. Let's get a vote in the chat. Am I an influencer, team? Let me know in the chat right now. Let's get a vote. Press 1 if you think I am. 2 if you think I'm not. Let's see how that goes. I don't know when y'all should get out of AMC. I'm losing money this morning on AMC. I don't know what I'm going to do. I bought 10 shares. Really, like I said, I'm already up. All right, so good. I'm not an influencer then, according to you all. Secretly, I'm just trying to figure out who all the haters are. All the haters are going to call me an influencer. You know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. But got it now. Thank you. You know. Look at your influence, dude. Everyone typing 1 or 2. I know, but I mean, like, conventionally speaking here, would I be an influencer? I don't know. Like I said, I provide an educational service here, is really what we do. Like, I'm not over here, like, taking pictures in front of stuff, you know? Like, I think, to me, influencers are mostly people that don't really do anything, you know? Yeah. When do I need to get out of AMC? I have no idea, man. I don't know where this one's going. I'm losing money in it right now. Yeah, I know. So I'm losing money in AMC right now. I have no idea where this one's going. I might lose money in this trade, and that's okay. Look, here's GameStop. Same thing. I might buy a share of GameStop. We'll see what happens. Should I buy 1 share? Should I buy 1 share? Should I do it? Should I buy 1 share of GameStop? Just 1. Just 1. No. No. Yes. I'll tell you this. This is what I might do with GameStop, guys. Okay, I'm going to tell you what I'll probably do with GameStop today. I'm going to try to scalp GameStop. All right, and when I say scalp, I mean I'm probably going to wait for the open and then I'm going to try to buy 1 share at a time and scalp $20 in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm going to try to. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I just want to say I participated. I just want to say I participated in the historic craziness that we're getting right now. I just want to say I did, right? So I might buy 1 share. Don't judge me. I don't recommend anybody else does. Do not buy GameStop. I don't know. Do whatever you want. But I'm certainly not buying this because I think it looks good fundamentally, right? Maybe I'll get into some dips, maybe. But don't let me influence you here. You know, I'm not telling you to buy GameStop. This thing might crash. It's actually a very risky trade. And if you look at AMC, I mean, I'm down in AMC, you know? So yeah, I'm not, you know, like I said, do not take this as a stand of faith in GameStop or AMC right now. Really, I just want to say I traded it. You know, that's it. And that should be understandable. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm FOMOing it up. People that don't offer anything are bots? Nah, they're influencers, you know. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Wretched? Yeah, you buy 1 share of GameStop and that's the time it's gonna take. You're probably right. What's up, Tiberius? Yeah, GameStop's holding the VWAP, ... until it's not. You know? And like I said, I'm just having fun, guys. So like I said, I've made enough money in the last month or so in trading to poke at GameStop a little bit. We'll see. I just want to say I did it. Maybe if I make a video this weekend, I'll be able to throw that trade up there and make fun of myself, either from losing my butt or by making money in the historic rise of GameStop. But, you know, don't be like me. Don't copy me here. You know. We also got ACY, which is kind of going crazy. CHS going crazy. NXTD going crazy. The problem with watching, here's the problem, right? It's going to be a crazy market day. And a lot of these penny stocks might not even do much, right? Because everybody's going to be watching GME, AMC, EXPR, and KOSS. Those 5 stocks, 4 or 5 stocks, again, AMC, GameStop, EXPR, KOSS, and probably BB as well, BlackBerry, probably too, right? That's what everybody's watching, I think. Yeah, I'm probably FOMOing it up. You're probably right. You know, y'all are probably right. But hey, like I said, we've already kind of made money on GameStop. Really, I guess we're break even, right? Or no, not GameStop, AMC. AIKI, SENS. GameStop, man. What are we doing? Hey, it's at the VWAP. I don't know if it's going to bounce here. If I trade it, it's going to be like at the open. Yeah, but they're limiting margin. I don't have a margin account. I've got a cash account. We got like SNDL moving up too. Cannabis on the rise. Just a weird day, man. Just a weird day, to be honest. Yeah, we'll look up. Let's look up the short interest in all of these stocks. All right, that's actually a good thing to look at. All right, so let's look up the short interest here. That's actually a good idea. All right, team, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna pay attention to the short interest here. And the reason we're looking at the short interest is because the more people that are interested in shorting a specific symbol, stock, sector, the more people that are interested in shorting these, the more potential for an upward squeeze we're going to actually hit. All right, and so looking at some of these, let's run through the list here. Okay, let's run through the list. First one is AMC. All right, the first one we're looking at is AMC. AMC has 27.6% short float, 1.97 billion market cap, revenue of 2.53 billion, and it hurts to say, but current debt, at 11.5 billion with a B. Which is why everybody's shorting it. You know? This is why everybody's shorting it. You want to know why everybody's shorting AMC? Is because it's got 27.6% short float and it's 11.3%, or it's 11.3 billion in debt with a B for AMC. With a B, 11.5 billion in debt for AMC. GameStop. GameStop has a float of 51 million, a short float of 120%, which is, again, we said it the last few days. That is why GameStop is at $500 right now. Is because it has 120% float, a short float, mostly by institutions. Which is also why all these institutions are coming out saying, we're gonna excuse me. It's why all these institutions are coming out and they're saying, hey, we're gonna restrict trading on GameStop because they're looking out for their institutional buddies over there. That's the reality, right? That's really what's going on. That's also why a lot of people are mad, is because GameStop's looking out for its institutional buddies, you know, or not GameStop, some of these brokers like Schwab and TD. But yeah, that's GameStop. We got EXPR here. EXPR. EXPR has a 60 million float, 11.9% short float, current debt of 1.15 billion, but it does have revenue of 1.38 billion and cash of 107 million. So this one, out of all the other ones, this one's not that bad, right? As opposed to like really AMC is probably one of the worst looking ones in GameStop, just because of the amount of sheer debt that they have on their books right now. NAKD, yeah, we can look at NAKD here. Now, it doesn't show me NAKD short float, which means it's probably hard to borrow. NAKD has 52.6 million in revenue, 12.07 million in cash, and it has 42 million in debt. So I mean, it's not terrible. It's about break even, really. American Airlines. Whoa, look at American Airlines, man. Crazy. Look at American Airlines right now, guys. AAL. Wow. AAL. Okay, here's another one, guys. And this is another similar one to GameStop, okay? This one has 600 million in the float. 38% short float. So 38% is short. Revenue of 24 billion, market cap 17.8 billion, cash of 8.7 billion, debt of $41 billion for American Airlines. Crazy, man. What is going? This is weird. This is weird. It's like it's backwards day in the market. It really is. This is like the equivalent. It's like it's backwards day in the market. You got stocks that have billions of dollars in debt going to the moon. What is going on? It's crazy, to be honest. It's nonsensical is what it is. It's nonsensical. But hey, listen, I'm watching it. You know, and we're in AMC with our little 10 shares. You know, don't judge me. You know, I'm allowed to have FOMO sometimes too. I don't claim to be expert over here. We're just, you know, we're buying a few shares of AMC. We'll see what happens. Am I going to hold AMC for years? No. I'll probably sell today. But listen, we're going to see what happens. All right, here's the VWAP pullback, and we did bounce a little bit at the VWAP. NAKD short float is 75%, says Nancy. That's crazy. It's not even showing on my end. But yeah, and that's big too, man. Then NAKD could squeeze up majorly then. If it's got 75% short float, then we could see this one run. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, let me see. It's got to be a small share size if I buy this thing. What's a small share size? Like 10 shares? Maybe like 15. I think I'll wait for it to break above the VWAP. If it breaks above the VWAP, I might buy this. Wish me luck, guys. AMC's pushing up. And it's kind of one of those things. You guys know me. I'm usually a penny stock trader. But today, there's not really any penny stocks, except for CTRM. There's not that many penny stocks that are really legitimately like looking good this morning. Most of these are just JAN, American Airlines. We got RGLS. We got MDLY. We got Root. You know, we've got CHS, SNDL, cannabis stocks. So, such a weird day, man. It's like backwards day. A 50 million registered direct offering for NAKD. When was that, Jessica? Here, let me look up the. Let me look that up real quick. Hold on one second, team. I'm curious about that. When was the... Oh, this was this morning. At the market. I mean, this was an at the market offering, so this was just a money grab by NAKD, you know? They saw their stock price higher, and so they said, hey, would you like to buy more shares? And then they profited from that. That's basically what NAKD did. But it's not as bad as, like, a discount offering. You know what I mean? But it's still not, I mean... It's dilution. We'll put it that way. You know, it's still dilution, but we'll see what happens. MESA, guys, look at MESA. I don't know whether y'all should buy NAKD. I have no idea, guys. All I know is KOSS is at $145. $145. Guys, how crazy is this? Let me look at KOSS. I don't think I've looked that one up yet. Hold on. KOSS has a 1.4 million float, so this one is a little bit more understandable about it going absolutely crazy, just because the float is tiny. It's less than 2 million. It's a very small float. It's got a 33% short float percentage, market cap of 1.06 billion, revenue of 18 million, cash of 3.4 million, current debt of 3 million, and so this one's not that bad relative to some of these other ones, and this is the... KOSS is probably the more understanding of a move. Do I think it should be up here? Absolutely not. But, I mean, it's got a big short percentage. It makes a little bit more sense than some of these other ones. Yeah. AMC may add 44 million shares tomorrow. Yeah. Hey, my man, appreciate it, David. David said, hey, I'm new to this, and I am wondering if you have a stock queued to buy. Do you get the price that you queued for, or the price the market opens at? Thanks. I mean, it really depends, man. I mean, I'm assuming you're not able to trade in pre-market. So there's a few different orders, bro. There's a few different orders, right? If you set a limit order, you have to get filled at that limit price or better, right? So basically, if you set a limit order for the market open, the stock is going to have to be at that price or better for them to fill you there, right? It has to be at that price or better. It can't be lower, right? So it's got to be at that price or better it's got to be at that price or better for them to fill you there, right? And that's if it's a limit order. If it's a market order, it's just going to fill you at whatever price it's at, whenever it is, right? And again, this is me assuming that you can't trade pre-market. But yeah, that's the reality. I appreciate the $5 donation, though, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to you. AMC is offering 44.4 million shares. They may be out of debt if they pull this off. When are they doing that? Yeah, that's early this morning. Was AMC doing that? But you can see, even way down here, I'm break even on this trade. Luckily. Luckily, I took profits where I did, and I'm only holding 10 shares. But even way down here, I'm break even on this trade, or I'm down like $1 or $2. Yeah. Honestly, this is the craziest, weirdest few days I've seen. Like I said, listen, I've traded the stock market every day, basically, for 4 years. For 4 years. I've watched the opening bell. I've traded the stock market. This is weird. These last few days are strange, man. Anybody see CoffeeZilla's video about GameStop? He called it Game Stonk. It was actually hilarious. A hilarious video. I mean, I got 10 shares, guys. I mean, I'm not all the gloom and doom panic yet for AMC. I got 10 shares, you know. I mean, my entire investment in AMC right now is like $200. You know what I mean? So, like, even if this thing goes to 0, which I guess it could. I mean, I'm still not gonna, you know, lose much. Whew. It's weird. Everybody's starting their stream early. You know, it's crazy. Everybody's streaming early. Everybody's doing all their things. But man, what a crazy few days, guys. Let me know in the chat right now. How you doing in the last 3 days? I mean, I've been green every day. This week, at least. You know, and I can show you guys that if you guys want to see that, really. See, the week started here. Where the week started? The week started here. And so we're green, you know. You know, we're green the last few days, but like, how are you guys doing? I'm genuinely curious. KOSS, yeah, KOSS is the, you know, the latest crazy rip. Up $5. Up my volume a little bit. I could scoot a little bit closer here. Oh, let me see. Is that better? That's sure. I'm sure that's way better. Look at, we got the ice planet of Hoth ripping up, HOTH. But like I said, I'm usually a penny stock trader. But are we even gonna get a penny stock today? Like, I don't even know if the market knows what a penny stock is today. You know, CTRM's the closest one that we got to look at. 125 million in the float for CTRM. Short float is 0.38%. Current debt of 18 million. Revenue of 10 million. Cash of 37 million. So it's not that bad. Not too bad of fundamentals. We got AEZS as well here. AEZS making big squeezes and rips. Yeah, Nokia. Red on the day. I'm trying to tell you guys, like, you can't just dip by all of these, man. Like I said, I don't want to even be a bad influence here on people. Like, you see me in AMC, right? But I am in AMC with the total understanding that I might lose money on this trade and that I probably will. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be a bad example here. You know? I'm in AMC for the sheer fun of this. And again, I understand I might lose money. Right? But I am in AMC with incredibly small size, and this is by somebody that has been green every day this week. I believe every day last week as well I was green. Now, do not risk your life savings on AMC or GameStop. Listen, they might go higher, but the only way you should ever do that is if you're okay with losing your life savings, right? You have to go into it with that understanding, right? Y'all be careful. I know a lot of retail investors and traders are going to see this crazy move and think that it's just some get-rich-quick thing. And listen, it might be making some people rich quick, to be honest. If I'm being completely honest, this move did make some people rich, for sure. It made some hedge funds less rich as well, which I'm kind of for. You know, as much as I hate the fundamentals of GameStop, I don't mind the hedge funds getting hit a little bit, you know? I mean, that's what happens when you're a short fund, you know? And if you guys don't know what a hedge fund is, the reason they're called hedge funds is because they also take short positions sometimes, which is why GameStop has 120% short float. But what a crazy few days, man. Just a crazy few days. Honestly, it's shocking, the market movement we've had. But yeah, JAN, making big rips. Correct. Exactly what Nancy said. By going into these risky stocks, you are consequently learning bad habits, and which is going to falsely increase your confidence. Right. Exactly. You need to understand, like I'm trying to say here, like I'm in AMC, but I am AMC with the total understanding that I probably will lose on this trade, that this is not a trade that I will consistently take throughout the year, that this is not really what I like trading, and I'm in it with 10 shares. You know, and I have a decent account. I could buy more. I'll put it that way. I could buy way more. I'm not buying way more. You know, I'm just trying to say I traded it in the historic crazy rips that we've had the few days. And like I said, you guys know me. I'm not an expert anyway. I don't claim to be an expert. I'm just trying to say I traded it. You know, and maybe I got a little bit of FOMO, which is probably a bad thing, to be honest. But with that said, do not risk your life savings into some of these stocks. You don't know what they're going to do. You should never risk your life savings into anything ever. You know, use your life savings to earn more capital. You know, that's what you do, but not through this, in my opinion. But hey, who knows? We got ACY breaking highs. It's at 1940s. We got KOSS here at $160 a share. Hey, wait, who's beginner scalper? We had some fake names showing up here, so let me know if you see anybody else called beginner scalper. If that's just a mistake, let me know. But yeah, we're looking at NAKD certainly. And I hope you meant beginner trading and there's not somebody else called beginner scalper. If there is, let me know. I mean, the only trade I'm in right now is AMC. Is the only trade I'm in right now, and honestly, it's not looking that hot for me. Yeah. Yeah, are you talking to me? Diamond, are you talking to me? He said, what's your nationality? Are you Jewish? Am I Jewish? No, I'm not Jewish. I have a little bit of Jewish in me. Listen, I took one of those, I'm from Louisiana originally. And so I have some Cajun in me. I'm mostly English. Like, my last name's London, London, like the city in England. And so I'm mostly English. I think I'm like 60% English. I'm like 60% English. I'm like 20% French. I'm 5% black. And then I'm a bunch of other like small percentages. So I'm like 2% Ashkenazi Jewish. I'm a little bit Indian, a little bit Spanish. Like, I got a bunch of other tiny percentages in there. But the three main percentages that I am are English, French, and African American are the three. With English certainly being the highest, at like 60%. But yeah, those 23andMe DNA tests are cool. But yeah, we got SRAX running up here, ACY running up here. We got CTRM making some moves. Yeah. He is Babyface Trader. I'm gonna change my name to Babyface Trader. You know, what a crazy move, man. What is with AMC? I mean, AMC is a pumped up stock that I don't know what's up with AMC. Like I said, all I know is the fundamentals right now for AMC. And the fundamentals, I mean, aside from the fact that we're in a global pandemic, you know, aside from the fact that we are in a global pandemic, AMC is 27.5% short float, 161 million in the float, market cap of 1.9 billion. In debt of $11.5 billion with the B. So, yeah, I don't know. HJLI, VIVE. VIVE is kind of moving some. We'll see what happens there. Which deal? A lot of people are mad about Robinhood. What happened? What is going on with Robinhood now? Somebody in the chat explain. What's going on with Robinhood? What's the problem with Robinhood? Why is everybody mad at Robinhood right now? What's going on with Robinhood right now? Somebody explain. ACY, guys, look at ACY. It's up to $23. Let's look at ACY as well. ACY is 1.2 million in the float, so a tiny, tiny float for ACY. Current debt of $109 million. 1.2 million in the float and $110 million in debt right now for ACY. Revenue of 17.5 million, cash of 4.9 million. So, I mean, it's a tiny float. It's up to 25. Look at ACY, guys. This one's going crazy. Robinhood pulled GameStop. Ooh, that means they're losing money. Is what that means. Like, that means that Robinhood's losing money, which kind of makes sense. Robinhood's kind of like a big dog now in the trading space, and so you know they got a bunch of institutional investors over there shorting GameStop. But yeah, that's what it means if they're pulling it. Robinhood banned the purchase of basically all the Wall Street Bet stocks. You can only close out your positions. Wow. Oh man, people are mad. Dude, I'm reading my chat, bro. Listen, we got 750 people here, bro. You think I got time to read every comment? Y'all are tripping. You know. Same for trading 212. That's crazy. Wow. How can you not close out your position, though? They gotta let you exit your position, no? They gotta let you exit, right? They will let you exit, okay. Yeah, that's gonna severely hurt GameStop then. It's gonna severely hurt GameStop. Yeah. Yeah, what's is GameStop dropping now? Yeah, look at ACY up there. GameStop hasn't dropped substantially. I mean, I'm kind of eating my butt here at AMC though. Like I said, luckily I'm only down $14 total from the trade, so it's not like it's going to be some massive loss or anything. But, yeah, I should have taken profits this morning. I was up like $40. But FOMO will get you, man. FOMO will get you. ATIF, KOSS. KOSS is up to 151. Yeah, I'm looking at NAKD here. SNDL. Yeah, SNDL's at 1. We'll see what happens. I gotta be careful with AMC. Like I said, under 16s or 15s, I'm gonna have to just bail out of this thing. Like, probably right here. I don't mind taking a $50 loss. For like, I'm testing out swing trades, and so we're learning swing trades. But I don't know, guys. Like I said, if you're asking me if I should sell or if you should sell, I have genuinely no idea. Like I said, this is a FOMO trade by me. I'm only down $20, and so I'm obviously not risking any significant amount of money on this trade. And so I have no idea whether you should sell or whether you should hold. I have no idea what's going to happen here with ACY or with AMC. Really, all I'm doing is watching the train wreck happen. What's the deal with KOSS? I don't know, to be honest. To be honest, it's kind of like backwards day right now. You got a bunch of these terrible fundamental stocks just going crazy, like GameStop, KOSS, ACY is like huge in debt. It's a retail-driven short squeeze is what we're getting. But yeah, I probably got to bail out of this, guys. I'm probably going to get out. I'll get back into it, but... No, wait. Yeah, I probably got to get out of this thing. Yeah, I'm out. So $36 on the day. I lost like $20 total on the trade, and that's okay with me. But like, this is too big. I can't. I'm not gonna hold it through this. Maybe it comes back, and if it does, maybe I'll buy back into it. Like I said, I'm still considering if GameStop starts to rip, maybe I'll buy one share, right? But like, it's backwards day, you know. You know, we'll see. And I'll tell you this, if you're mad at me for selling, you're probably really emotionally invested in AMC or GameStop. You know, if you're mad at me for selling because as a random guy on the internet, you're probably either really immature or you're really young and just emotional about the trades, right? Like, I'm a day trader. I don't care what. If AMC starts to head back up, maybe I'll buy it. You know what I mean? To me, it's an insignificant trade. I just wanted to say I traded it. Yeah. Hey, crazy day though. I'll tell you that. ACY. Look at ACY, guys. Look at KOSS. Maybe I'll buy some KOSS here. Look at ACY too, man. Honestly, it's a weird day. It's backwards day today. We got a bunch of terrible stocks ripping. NAKD. We're watching this. Yeah, and if AMC's coming out with 44 million shares, thus diluting it, it's probably not going to be that hot anyway. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're looking at NAKD. We're watching it. Like I said, I'm a day trader. We'll see if we can find something today. It should be fun. How do you see the debt of a company? I use Benzinga. You can look at the description for Benzinga stuff. I use Benzinga though. You can look. I use Benzinga though. It helps me look it up. Like I said, for AMC, the fundamentals for AMC. Let's just look at it real quick. The fundamentals for AMC: 27.5% short float. It's got 161 million in the float. Market cap of 1.68 billion with a B. Revenue of 2.5 billion. Cash of 428 million, but AMC's current debt, guys, and listen to this number. AMC's current debt is 11.34 billion with a B. With a B. And so listen, and I'm not saying GameStop, or I'm not saying it's gonna go down, right? Like, I don't know what AMC's gonna do. It's just too much risk for me to hold through. I'm not investing in this. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, we'll see what happens. But And like I said, I could buy this one back if I really like it. You know, I don't have a margin account, so I can buy this one back if I really like it. But I just know I don't want to get caught in the squeeze down to, you know, $2 is what I'm saying. And I don't know what it's going to do, but I don't want to get caught in a squeeze down to $2 for AMC. We got JAN ripping up. Yes. Well, you could use Benzinga Basic for free, I think, but if you want the Pro one that helps me do all this stuff, yeah, you gotta pay for it. We also have, like, XSPA. We also have XSPA, JAN, GameStop, still sitting at 550s. AMC, still sitting down there at 16. Yeah, I mean, AMC is going to bounce back when it has a big drop like that. It's just too risky for me to hold. Like I said, I'm not betting my life savings on AMC. I don't know what it's going to do. It could go up. And if it does, that's okay. I'm not mad at it if it goes up. And if you're holding AMC, I genuinely wish you guys the best. It's not like I wish you guys to fail here. I just, like I said, I'm mostly a day trader, and when it gets to be that high or that low, it's just too much risk for me. I only really lost about $10, $15 from that trade, I think. But yeah, y'all, good luck. I genuinely hope you guys make some money. Not like I'm necessarily against it. I'll put it this way: if I had to choose who to side with, institutions or retail traders, I'm gonna side with retail traders every time, right? So I genuinely hope you guys do well if you're in these stocks. Y'all just be careful. I'm mostly a day trader, so you got to look at it. You got to think about me as from a day trader's perspective. I'm mostly scalping, right? And so with that, I'm gonna be very risk adverse. Yeah, but SNDL rip it up, cannabis, ACY rip it up, JAN rip it up, KOSS going crazy this morning, NAK, which I believe is oil. GameStop sitting underneath the VWAP now. We got XSPA pushing up some as well. ATIF, AEZS, so kind of a crazy day. Have I been complaining that much, guys? Have I really been complaining that much? I mean, all I've really seen you do is complain, though, Xavier. It sounds like I said, bro, it sounds like y'all are super emotional, man. Like, y'all chill out. Take your emotions out of it, right? Like, y'all sound like a bunch of emotional little kids in here, man. Y'all chill out. Like I said, if I'm like, hey, I think the stock's going to go up, right? Or if I'm like, hey, I don't care if the stock goes up or down, and I hope you guys do well, why are you mad? You know what I mean? Why are you complaining? I'm a day trader. That's all I'm saying. I'm a day trader, so I'm just going to day trade. You know, that's what I do. I'm not complaining about GameStop. Really, it's not that I'm complaining about GameStop. Maybe, listen, I've talked about GameStop being unnatural, being as high as it is. But I'm not really complaining about it. I'm not holding it short. If I was holding it short, maybe I would complain about it. You know, I'm sure I'd probably complain about it if I was holding it short. But I'm not. And so I don't care whether it goes up or down. If anything, I'd kind of like to dip buy GameStop today at the open just so I could say I traded it. But I'm certainly not investing in it. But I might day trade GameStop today. So it's not like I'm necessarily against it. I'm just curious now. Hey, thank you, Rick. I appreciate the support, brother. Right. Everybody's a different position. Do what's best for you. I'm not telling you guys what to do. I don't give out stock picks anyway. Just ignore them, bro. You're a cool, normal, chill guy. Let them talk nonsense. Yeah, for sure. But hey, like I said, I wish you guys the best. It's not like I wish anybody to lose, man. I'm just day trading, so it's different. What I'm trying to do is different than what a lot of people here are trying to do, and that's okay. We all have our different niches and styles and, you know, sectors. It's all good. Hey, what's up, James? Yeah, like I said, the problem, though, is you got a bunch of people that are just hella emotional right now about GameStop and AMC, to where if you say anything slightly critical, they just freak out. You know, is the reality behind it. Because why? Because a lot of them are betting their life savings on this. And so any slight taken negative comment or anything like that is just going to make a certain percentage of people in here highly emotional. So y'all chill out, man. Listen, it's the stock market. We'll see what happens today. What's the SPY today? I know the market dropped yesterday. So we'll see what happens. All right, so the new Wall Street Bets is pumping SNDL in OK. Yeah, I mean, Nokia's not really looking that high. We got SNDL and NAKD, which look better. We'll see if JAN holds $30 right here. Yeah, I'm not on Robinhood. This is Thinkorswim. I'm on TD Ameritrade. Let's see if JAN bounces at 30 real quick. In OK. What do you think will happen to the meme stocks once the market opens? It's basically gained overnight fame. I don't know, man. It's tough to tell at this point in time. Like I said, I was skeptical of GameStop. And that's what's funny. It's like if I'm skeptical of a stock, people say I'm complaining. Like, I could be skeptical of a stock. Like, we all have our different, like, outlooks on certain things. If I say I don't like a stock, it's not complaining. That's like emotions talking, team. Like, y'all chill. I'm going to like some stocks. I'm going to dislike some stocks. If I dislike a stock you're in, you'll be all right. You know? I'm not telling anybody to short it. I'm just saying I'm not personally about to buy it. And that's okay. That should be all right. You know? Yeah, I gotta look up this Robinhood news. I'm genuinely curious here. Alright, so I'm gonna start reading some news here about GameStop, Robinhood, all that good stuff. Let's see. Hey, I appreciate the sub. Ahmed, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Click the bell. Hey, thank you, Craig. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Okay, so Robinhood basically said, quote, you can close out your positions on AMC and GameStop, but you cannot purchase additional shares, end quote. Thank you for all the subscribes today. I appreciate the love. Listen, if it's your first time here, we day trade the stock market, scalping stocks, buying, selling stocks, live every single day right here for free. We're not experts. We don't sell courses. We don't sell services. We just hang out, learn, brainstorm ideas. And if you appreciate free content and free movements like this in the trading space where tons of other people are selling courses for thousands of dollars, show support for the free content. Hit the subscribe button. Click the bell. You know you want to. But yeah, so basically GameStop is allowing you to sell your positions. You just can't buy more. You know, which isn't bad. I mean, let them do their thing. It's not like they said you can close out your positions, but you cannot purchase additional shares. I'm curious about whether how much that's going to affect these. Ross is up 350,000 on KOSS and JA. Dang. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. All you guys that just subscribed, thank you. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate the love. I really do. I genuinely appreciate it because, like I said, I've been in the trading space for years. Like, I know how it is. You got some people selling courses for thousands of dollars on publicly available content, right? On free content. They're selling for thousands of dollars, just trying to sell some super secret strategy that nobody ever knows about, right? I'm trying to be the opposite. I just don't want to be a guru. Like, I would rather not have the pressure of being a guru here at this channel, right? People ask me questions all the time. What do I usually answer with? I don't know. Hey, is this stock going up? I don't know. You know? And I would rather not have the pressure of being an expert, right? Because if I claim to be an expert and I sell a bunch of courses and then I lose during the week, you're going to have everybody saying, dude, I thought you were an expert. What happened? I don't want that pressure. I'd rather just say, look, I'm not an expert. I'm gonna do my thing over here. You know. We're just a resource for traders. Come hang out. We'll brainstorm ideas. I appreciate the love. Hit that subscribe button. We got ATOM here. And like I said, maybe I'll buy a little bit of GameStop today. I don't know. If I do, it's going to be a scalping day trade. And so it's not going to be a long-term position. Lost a little bit on AMC today, and we are bouncing up. So listen, maybe it goes up. Maybe it goes to the moon. We'll see on that as well. We got XSPA, SNDL, NAKD. Crazy movement today, guys. We should have some good day trades to get into as well. Not just these crazy big runs in retail. I'm saying we should have some good day trades. What about Fossil? What happened to Fossil? Fossil ran up 100% yesterday. Fossil. Like I said, we're back in the 90s. Guys, we are back in the 90s. Fossil is running up. AMC is running up. GameStop is running up. You know? We're back in the 90s. You know, where's my Jinkos at? We're back. We got Triple U. We're going to watch this one too. If you have they're restricting margin, Diego. They're restricting margin, I believe, for TD Ameritrade. Like, I think TD Ameritrade is restricting margin trades using GameStop and AMC. I think. I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on it. I'm to be honest, I'm not 100% sure. But I think they're restricting margin. Let me know in the chat if you can clarify that or not. ACY with the big pullback here. We'll see what happens with this one as well. We also have XSPA, NAKD, and CTRM. Those are the ones I'm kind of watching in penny stock space. In high cap space, or in not high cap, but in larger stock space, we got JAN, KOSS, AMC, GameStop. We're watching all of these. American Airlines was another one that went crazy and then pulled back huge. I have been working in finance for a decade, and trust me, what's going on right now is crazier than during the Euro crisis. Banks, brokers, hedge funds are freaking out. Yeah, I believe you, man. Like I said, I have run this day trading channel for years, right? Like, I've had this channel for years, and I've streamed every day for years as well. And I've day traded the stock market every day for about 4 years. I have never seen anything like what we're currently in. Never. I've never seen anything like this in the stock market. And again, I have traded this market every day. Basically, I might have missed 30 days out of the last 1,000, you know, of actual stock market. I've never seen anything like this, ever. This is super weird and just strange. It's nonsensical, you know. But listen, if they're sticking it to the big banks and the big hedge funds, do their thing, man. I'm not mad at them, you know. Dude, I had a bunch of Fossil watches, man. I was the coolest kid at school. I had my Pokemon cards. Pokemon needs to debut with stock now, dude. I'd buy that. Let Pokemon come out with a stock, dude. I'm buying that. RHE. Alright, now y'all are good. Yeah.
Hey, you need to walk us out.
Huh?
So you need to walk us out.
Alright.
Also, we really need to go.
Alright. Hey, guys, I gotta go walk my wife outside because we have that crazy neighbor. So I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. All right, we're back. What's up, team? All right, so yeah, we're gonna see what happens. We got AWX here. We'll see if it makes a rip too. I don't know why GameStop's doing what it's doing, man. It's weird. GameStop's crashing down, guys. Look at this. Look at GameStop, guys. It's down to $406. GameStop's crashing down. Wow. What a crazy few days, team. This is crazy. How crazy is this, man? Look at GameStop. Hey, it's not over with. Listen, I'll tell you this. If I'm looking at GameStop from a technical perspective right now, if I'm looking at GameStop technically here, there's a few big levels that you gotta watch. All right, let's review these levels now, if you will. If we're looking at GameStop from a technical perspective, okay, there's a few levels. The first one is going to be the high up here from yesterday, right around 380s, 375. Maybe it could go up to like 385, but I would leave it right there at 380. 380. The highs from yesterday, it touched that level 3 times and got rejected yesterday. So 380 is one. You can see that's way down here. The level underneath that is the previous closing price. It's the previous closing price. It's the level where the stock closed yesterday. That level is at 347.50. Those are two very important levels. We also have 400, which is also a big level as well. So these 3 levels are what I would watch, kind of like a line in the sand for me, if I was trading GameStop right now. These 3 levels. Again, previous closing price, which is where it closed yesterday, which is where the stock technically goes from red to green. If the stock is above the previous closing price, it's technically green on the day. Everybody else looks at it as being green on the day, as it's up on the day. If the stock goes below this 347.50 level, then the stock is technically red on the day. And so if we're looking at GameStop, we got 380, we got 347.50, we got 400. Those are the levels I'm watching personally. I don't know what you should watch. That's what I'm watching right now. I don't own any of GameStop. I'm not holding GameStop right now. I'm just telling you guys where the major levels are from a technical perspective. That's all. From a technical perspective, those are the major levels. Really. SNDL still trying to break over 1. I'm curious about what happens there. NAKD. Yeah. Wait, did Robinhood ban NAKD as well? What? Why? Okay, so Robinhood is literally going around looking at what Wall Street Bets is saying and then banning those stocks. That's crazy, man. That is some pretty serious corporate action right there. This is gonna be like very historic, guys. I hope you guys really understand this. Like that's gonna be like a history in the stock market. That's gonna be like a historical thing in the stock market, man. That's crazy. Yeah, they're trying to protect hedge funds 100%. Any stock that's gone up over 100% this week has been banned. Nah, I don't think they went that far. That is legitimately crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you this though. If Robinhood does take that, a lot of people are going to be moving over. Hey, thank you, Heroic. Hey, man, new to investing. There is a fire sale on everything else, GE, NIO, etc. I don't know. Man, AMC, BB, Nokia is all banned on Robinhood. I gotta look at this news. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, guys. I'm gonna figure out what's going on. You know, I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. Let me see. Hey, shout out to you, man. I appreciate the $5 donation. Heroic. You're the truth, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. I got the pro scanners. How do you set up the scanners like you do? You go to Benzinga Pro, and then you go to movers, right? These top two are movers, right? The top two right here are movers. This one is a signals. So this one's a movers, and you go to movers and you just click gains. You can set pre-market, regular, after hours. I go for the entire session. And so I just look at all the gains and losses in the entire session of pre-market. This one is the last 5 minutes. VIVE, guys. Look at VIVE here. It's at 430s. Hey man, we got 1,021 people. Welcome to the team, bro. Welcome, guys. Yeah, Robinhood's gonna have a extreme amount of hate. An extreme amount of hate. I gotta look up this Robinhood news. See, my problem is that Robinhood lures young traders to their platform, and then when the young traders start to make money, they ban the stocks that they're trying to trade? What? Man, that's some... I'm not even going to say it. That's some dumb stuff, man. Robinhood's known to sue people, too. Robinhood, don't sue me. You know? It's a subjective opinion. You know? Don't sue me, Robinhood. But still, man. That's super messed up, man. Super shady, bro. Like I said, I never liked Robinhood anyway. I never really used Robinhood because, to be honest, I think there's way better zero commission platforms than Robinhood. But it's off. I'll tell you that. Thinkorswim is free. Zero commissions. OMZ. Thinkorswim is free. TD Ameritrade. Man, how crazy. Look how slow the SPY is today. The SPY's up now. Wait, weird. AMC down to 1570s. GameStop down to 400. And again, you can see the levels I talked about here. These are the levels I talked about. 400, you can see we kind of bounced around there. We'll see what happens here, but it's just a crazy day in the market, guys. Honestly, it's crazy right now. It's absolutely crazy. Who knew? The market would get this weird, man. Who knew? Let me know what you guys think about everything right now in the chat. Let me know. Let me know how you feel. Yeah. Don't trust me. You got a bunch of gamblers out here. But listen, let people gamble their money however they want to gamble their money. Right? If people want to use their money for stupid stuff, let them do it, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Like, listen. Robinhood's not out here trying to control what hedge funds are doing. They're making a bunch of dumb bets. I mean, look at the 2008 crisis here. You know? They destroyed our economy making a bunch of stupid bets. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's not trying to regulate that. They weren't trying to regulate that at the time. They let it get bad. Now when the retail traders start to do this, now they're all of a sudden stepping in and regulating. That's scummy, in my opinion. That's terrible. You know? Like, it's messed up. And I'm not even holding any of these positions. It's not like look, you can see my activity here. I'm flat in GameStop. I lost money on AMC, right? And so, if anything, you'd think I'd want AMC to go down, but I lost money in AMC. I'm not holding GameStop. I'm not holding KOSS. I'm not holding EXPR. I'm not holding any of these things, right? So, to me, I'm trying to be objective about it. It's a pretty scummy thing here. You know, it honestly is. And And I think it's gonna reflect. Listen, the good thing about capitalism, guys, is that the market will correct. You know, if a company acts shady, people are gonna leave that company, and that's the beauty of capitalism, right? And listen, I'll say this: if you want to check out Webull, the zero commission platform, you get 2 free stocks just for opening up an account. 2 free stocks if you deposit $100, and I think you also get to spin the wheel if you're like a new customer. Check it out in the description. It's underneath the Patreon link. Webull's got free paper trading, free scanners. Y'all help support your boy here. You know, if you're gonna leave Robinhood, I'm just gonna say the link of Webull is in the description, guys. Please, why is SNDL going down? Because it's a sub-dollar penny stock, bro. I don't know why. Let me look. I don't know why SNDL is going up. It's a cannabis stock, so it's probably just moving with the cannabis sector if I had to guess, but I have no idea why. Oh, for sure. Yeah, listen, everybody is in YouTube for the money, man. 100%. Like I said, listen. I could be all like, I just like helping people. I just like helping people, guys. That's what I do YouTube for. I just like helping people. That's BS. That's nonsense. I'm in this to make money. Of course I am. That should be obvious. That should be okay, too. It's self-evident. I'm not out here lying to people. Of course I'm in this to make money. You think I'm spending hours here every day so I could not make money? I'm in this to make money. Should be understandable, too. I'm doing a service, and I make money with that service. You know, y'all should appreciate it. I'm not out here slanging courses. You know, GameStop broke 4. It's under $4 or 400. It's at 390s. You know what I mean? You got some YouTubers out here. I just like helping people. It's like, bro, sit down. Like, get out of here, dude. Stop lying. Like, y'all know y'all are on YouTube to make money. Every YouTuber's in here to make money. Almost all of them. I think there's a percentage of people that, like, don't need to make money with YouTube and they just like having the following. But, like, dude, I would say 95, you know, 96% are on YouTube to make money. Let's just be honest for a second, you know. Y'all should respect the fact that I'm being honest about it. You see why? What happened to American Airlines? Where did this thing go? Like, why did this thing run up to? What's the short interest on SNDL? I don't know what the short interest. The short float is 5.5%. Debt of 90 million, cash of 19 million, revenue of 51 million, market cap of 96 million. So it's $90 million in debt. Short float is 5.5%. Float is almost 3/4 of a billion. It's at 712 million. EXPR was kind of the one that I thought might move today as well. I was curious about this one too. But hey, listen, guys, we got like 1,200 people here before 9 o'clock market time. So, hey, listen, if it's your first time joining us, hit that subscribe button. You know, just click that subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody does it. We're going to go back to the 90s Dare commercials. Just try it one time. Just try it one time. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. All the popular kids are hitting the subscribe button. Click the notification bell as well. If you want a notification every time I go live, which is every weekday morning, click that as well. Hey, thank you, Clinton. Hey, shout out to my man Clinton for becoming a member. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, now that you're a member, bro, and I know you became a member just for this, you can use this coveted rare emoji. Yeah. Yeah, Robinhood, man, it's weird, dude. It's weird. XSPA, NAKD, falling. GameStop's down under 375. So like I said, it broke under 2 of the big levels that I drew here. It broke under 2. Hey. Yeah. Hey, what's up? L, thank you for that $5, brother. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Shout out to L for that $5 donation. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the love, dude. Yeah, I think we're gonna have thousands and thousands of people leaving Robinhood now. And really, it goes to show, y'all think Robinhood's protecting their protecting other people. Robinhood's probably, I'm purely speculating. Don't sue me, Robinhood. This is pure speculative, subjective opinion. Do not sue me, Robinhood. All right. Robinhood probably has got some money short on some of these stocks, right? Like, I don't know. I'm purely speculating. Like I said, hey, thank you for that $5. Yeah. But it's not even like Robinhood's protecting the institutions. Robinhood probably is short GameStop and AMC themselves. I don't know. Like I said, pure speculation, pure subjective opinion. I have no idea. Don't sue me, Robinhood. But I'm speculating, and that would make sense on why they have had this big overreaction towards these stocks. You know, I don't know. Like I said, speculating. KOSS, major drop right now, down to 110. Down to 110. We got over 1,200 people here. We got GameStop under 380s. Look, here's that previous closing price level, guys. This is the point where GameStop goes from from green to red. If it breaks underneath this level right here at 347.50, if GameStop breaks underneath this level, it goes from green to red on the day. It might bounce here, but if it doesn't, it's going red on the day. It is technically losing on the day if it breaks under this level at 347.51. There it is. It broke underneath it. It's at 346. We'll see if it bounces. It still could bounce, but this thing might just, like I said, this is the level. Yeah, there's 340s. So massive dive in GameStop right now. Massive dive here. And like I said, guys, we're witnessing history right now. NAKD crashing down too, man. What is going on? I've never used, yeah, you should be able to, loaner. Just check the description, brother. Now the institutions that are funding them are telling them what to do. That's plausible. Alright, so yeah, look, here, I told you guys, we broke this level. Look at the volume come in. We broke this level. Look at the volume come in. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you, Tipsy. I appreciate the $5 dono. Thank you very much. Shout out to you, Tipsy. I appreciate the support. So here's 300, guys. GameStop crashing now. 290s. Whoa. Everybody's unloading their GameStop shares. Wow, look at this. 292s. GameStop is going crazy right now, guys. Wow, look at GameStop. It's down to 280s. And remember, guys, this is what I said. It breaks underneath this level. A lot of people are exiting their positions. Look at the volume come in. I told you guys, this was the red to green level. This is the green to red level, really. It went from green on the day to losing on the day, and everybody jumps out of this thing, man. Look at that. It's crazy. 265s. Is this the end of GameStop? Is this the end of GameStop? Crazy. NAKD doing the same thing. CTRM doing the same thing. JAN doing the same thing. KOSS doing the same thing. AMC doing the same thing. You know, where's everybody out that got mad at me for selling my AMC positions? Where are you guys now? You know, why do you think I sold my position? I mean, listen, I could have been wrong, and it may still rebound. I'm not going to say it's done, but this is a very weak move for these stocks right now. Very weak. Crazy. Well, it's in pre-market right now, Nate, so it's not going to get halted right now, probably. Crazy. Man, yeah. This is weird, man. This is one of the craziest days. I'm glad I got up early today, to be honest. because this is one of the craziest, weirdest things I've ever seen. And you want to see something else? The stock market as a whole is going up. The SPY is going up. The market itself is rising. But everything else is dropping. NAKD, or not everything else, but all these hyped up retail stocks are failing now. I mean, hey, we're bouncing back though. Hey, listen, like I said, we get back above 347.50s. We're technically green on the day. What are this hedge funds covering their positions now? What is this? All right, so listen, we get back above 347.50. GameStop will be technically green on the day again. So the next step here, guys, in the technical analysis of GameStop is to see whether it gets over this previous closing price right here at 347.50. Again, this is the red to green level. If it's red on the day and it breaks over this, it's technically green. And if it's green on the day, as you saw here, and then broke underneath this, it's now technically red on the day. So GameStop is technically losing on the day now. Also, we got 1,300 plus people here. This is officially the most people we have ever had on the stream. The last best number we had was 1,200. So shout out to you guys. I appreciate the love. Hit the subscribe button. Let's watch history today. It should be a fun day. I'm going to trade too. So if I haven't traded much yet. I traded a little bit of AMC, but I'm going to trade today. Should I buy a share of GameStop? I don't know. If I do, it's going to be one share. But man, there's risk in that even. But what a crazy few days, guys. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys. How'd you get the closing price indicator? So in our Discord, and I'll post our Discord link if anybody wants to check out our Discord. In our Discord, we have a script. Go check out the Pearls of Wisdom section of our Discord. It's got a script for Thinkorswim that automatically documents the previous closing price. Shout out to my man, Two-Way Trader. Here's our Discord. It's free. It's a free Discord. Yeah, if you're on, are you on Robinhood, Noah? Let me know, man. Buy AMC? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm touching any of these things right now. Look at my AMC analysis, though. I should have, look at that. That $11 bounce on AMC. Again, I mean, listen. It's not necessarily done. We've seen crazier moves. The next thing to watch for both of these, guys. For both of these. GameStop is technically red on the day now. What you want to watch is 347. If we break back above this, here's the test. If we break back above this, we are technically green on the day. And I think that's going to positively influence a lot of these other retail stocks that have consequently dropped once GameStop started to drop and kind of influencing the sentiment here. Yeah, Macy's? What's Macy doing? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could. All right, so like I said, all I'm watching right now, GameStop breaks over 347.51. That's the previous closing price. We break over this, we are technically green on the day in GameStop now. We'll see what happens. Why is NAKD grayed out? Caught your 50-cent bounce in CTRM. Hey, good job, bro. 50 cents? Oh, yeah, 50 cents. That's what you're talking about. $half bounce. Oh, yeah, works super well. Hey, good job, bro. AMC bouncing back a little bit. Look, like I said, we got to watch GameStop here. GameStop's making the push to break over that previous closing price. Here it is. Is GameStop going to go green on the day? Is it? Here it is. It's trying. It's at 343s. It got to get over 347.51. It's at 348s. Hey, The spread is $2. The spread is $2 a share. Hey, GameStop is technically green on the day again. Technically green. We are above the previous closing price for GameStop. Man, this is crazy, guys. Make sure you report it to the SEC. I know, but okay, big rejection at that previous closing price. Big rejection there at that previous closing price. All right, so GameStop did did reject and confirm it is red on the day. After that, look for some other stuff to drop here. I'm sure we're gonna get some negative sentiment in these other stocks now. Let's see. Let's look at AMC. Yeah, AMC's rejecting. EXPR's rejecting. It still could get over it. We'll see. I don't know what these are going to do now. CTRM rejecting too. XSPA. But yeah, GameStop rejected there, guys. Yeah, a lot of people talking about NAKD. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are following. Like, a lot of these Wall Street bet stocks are following GameStop, right? So GameStop rejects here, and what happens? You get AMC rejecting, you get CTRM rejecting, you get EXPR rejecting, you get NAKD rejecting, you get BB rejecting. You know what I mean? Like, you get, most of these are influenced by GameStop now, just based off of the entire retail sentiment at this point in time. So we'll see. It's not over. I mean, GameStop could still make some moves. I mean, it has a huge range on the day. GameStop has over a 50% range on the day. So just crazy movement here. KOSS crashing down to 93s. SNDL following these, man. I'll tell you this, there's some sympathy to take advantage of, though, in all of this. SNDL. Crazy, man. Hey, we got 1,425 people here. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen to Robinhood, man. I really don't. What do you mean when you say rejecting? I mean that resistance is holding for GameStop. So again, I mean, this is the level that I talked about. This was the major level, which is 347.50. You can see GameStop went exactly up to that level. They say technical analysis doesn't work, but this is honestly single-handed proof technical analysis works. All right, and the reason for that is because it went up to the exact level that I talked about 30-40 minutes before this move. Right? It broke under it, it went up to the exact level, and it rejected it. It went up to that level, and it pushed it back down. This is called, it's holding as resistance here at 347.50. Now, it's still not done. It still could go up and break it, but it initially held as resistance there for GameStop. But man, what a crazy few days. Guys, just a crazy few days. AMC, GameStop, Nokia are all blocked from trading on Robinhood. I don't know, Gabriel. I have no idea, brother. I don't know what we should do here. I don't know what we should do here. Like, I'm not, listen, I'm going to preface everything in the stream with I have no idea what any of these things are going to do. I am not an expert myself, and I'm not trying to give you guys the wrong information. Do your research, do your due diligence, and figure it out. I have no idea what any of these are going to do. No idea. I'm purely just sitting on the sidelines speculating in most of these. Maybe I'll trade some of these after the opening bell, but for right now, I have no idea what these are going to do, and I'm just sitting here watching the train wreck happen, is basically all I'm doing. Now, I'm going to trade live at the open like I always do. I day trade live every day right here, and so I trade the stock market. Y'all get to watch me trade. I trade the open every single day. It's open. And so you'll see me trade. We got 20 minutes before the bell, so you'll see me trade today. But as for what these are going to do, I have no idea. I'm genuinely, like I said, for GameStop, I gave you guys the levels that I was watching. And so I gave you guys these 3 levels, and we broke underneath that. Underneath these, really, you kind of got to look. I mean, we could look at yesterday, I guess. But 300, just being a whole dollar level like that, is probably going to be influential. And yeah, look, it bounced off of 300. So I would watch 300, but again, I have no idea what these are about to do here. Hey, shout out to you, man. Semi-fit guy. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, this is like I said, today is the largest stream I have ever done. This is the single best stream I've ever done. It's the biggest stream. I've had the most people here. Hey, thank you, LC. I appreciate that. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Dan, man. Hey, like I said, let me know what you guys think about today. This is crazy. This is, like I said, and I'm not exaggerating here, guys. This is historical. Not just in the stock market, but in the economy. This is historical. This is, I've been trading every day for 4 years. I've traded the stock market every day for 4 years. I have never seen anything like today. Not even close, to be honest. Just a interesting day, I'll say that. Crazy movement. Hey, my man Bob. Hey, thank you for that $10 donation, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Here, let me try to get this chat. Let me pop out this chat here. Yeah, there we go. All right, what's up, guys? Hey, but thank you, Bob. I appreciate the $10 donation, brother. Hey, babyface trader. Yeah, I'm gonna change my name, man. You know. How's the neighbor? I don't know. I haven't heard from him yet. You know. Is this Wall Street trying to keep the little guy down? I don't know if they're trying to keep the little guy down. I think they're just trying not to lose money. I think that's realistically, I think the institutions are struggling. And because, I mean, look, okay, so this is, if you're just now watching this and you don't really understand what's going on, I'm gonna go over it really quick. All right. So to look at the fundamentals of GameStop, okay, the fundamentals of GameStop, it's got 51 million shares floating around. The float is 51.4 million. So it's got about 51 million shares that people can buy or sell, right? Market cap, which means the total amount of money the company has, but basically you multiply the price of the stock by the amount of shares in the float and you get the market cap. Market cap's $21.6 billion for GameStop. All right, $21.6 billion with a B. All right. GameStop has $1.16 billion in debt. So GameStop's over $1 billion in debt, right? Also, video games, hard copies of video games are becoming obsolete. So like people don't buy physical copies of video games anymore, which is a huge percentage of GameStop's business. So because of that, institutions have shorted GameStop. And the short float, the amount of short traders in GameStop is 120%. All right, that is what caused this initial squeeze up. All right, that is what caused this, because what happens when you have so many short traders involved in the stock? What happens is that when that stock breaks highs, it squeezes those traders out, right? And every time those traders have to sell their positions, they're actually buying back their shares. And so every time it breaks highs, they squeeze out a little bit more and the stock rips up because all these institutions are getting squeezed out of the stock. The higher it goes, the more institutional short traders are getting squeezed out. The higher it goes. It's called a squeeze in trading. That is why GameStop is where it is now. That is why GameStop went from a $2.50 stock to a $350 stock very quickly. It's not because it has good fundamentals. It's not because it has good positive sentiment long term. It's solely because these institutional traders and investors are getting squeezed out of their short positions. That is why GameStop is going higher. It also is because a Reddit forum called Wall Street Bets started to pump up GameStop and try to stick it to those said institutional short traders. That is what's going on here with GameStop. This is why it's historical, okay? But Now, people that are looking out for the institutional traders, Robinhood, are now restricting trading. They're not letting you buy GameStop anymore. Why? Probably because the institutions are getting hit. They're losing money like crazy, especially with GameStop going higher and higher, and they need to pull the plug on that. And that is what we are getting now. And so that is what's going on right now with GameStop. That is why it's so crazy. Because anybody that knows anything about video games knows GameStop shouldn't be up here. But again, if I had to choose a side here between institutional rich banks and retail traders, I'm choosing retail traders every time. You know, y'all make y'all's money. I'm not mad at you. You know, but that's what we're getting here. And so that is the craziness that is today in the stock market. Who? Yes, chill out, Peak. Alright, well. See ya, Peak. Later, bro. We gave you a warning, dude. You're out of here, man. Have a good day, sir. Nobody buy Dogecoin either, just because Peak wants you to buy it, so, you know. Don't buy it. You know, don't make Peak rich, you know. But what a crazy few days, guys. What a crazy few days. GameStop breaking under $300, which is, again, I think it might fight its way back. It might fight here. We'll see if it breaks and holds under 300, but this is a big level here. IDGX, James? Or you mean IDXG? Not IDGX, it's IDXG, right? That's what you're talking about, I'm sure. Yeah, IDXG's ripping. I might watch this one. This one used to be a cannabis stock, if I remember correctly. I don't know what it is now. Man, we got 1,626 people here. That's crazy. Hey, I appreciate the love, guys. Like I said, this is like 400 people over the highest, the most people we've ever had. So this is effectively the biggest stream we've ever done. So shout out to you. Y'all are the truth. I appreciate the love. Certainly. What a crazy few days, guys. What a crazy few days, man. Hey, that's right. That's because you the man. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you guys. Like I said, my channel really goes to show if you don't act like an expert and you just try to be a free resource and community for traders, if you don't sell a course, if you don't sell your own service, people will respect that and it'll come back twofold. So I appreciate the love, guys. I really do. Thank you. KOSS still trying to break 100. We'll see what happens here. We got SRAX. That's right. Hey, thank you. What about Nokia? I mean, Nokia, I don't know, man. Nokia is part of this big, 90s, early 2000s squeeze that we're getting. We got Nokia, BlackBerry, GameStop. Where's Jinko's at? Jinko's gonna debut. You know, Jinko's gonna debut a public stock, and hey, thank you, Tipsy. Shout out to you for that $5 donation. Thank you very much. You're the truth. I appreciate it. Yeah, my channel's going parabolic. That's right. Hey, I appreciate it. All right, guys. We got 9 minutes until the bell, team. 9 minutes. 9 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this, guys. Like I said, we're going to trade today. I'm going to trade today. We're going to try not to lose a fortune in the stock market. I'm going to try. We're going to try to trade today. We're going to try not to lose a fortune here. IDXG, shout out to my brother James, man. IDXG making it run. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to see if it holds at 550. Like right here. And maybe the VWAP. I don't hate that. I'm a high volume scalper, so like I'm just gonna react with my scalping trades. You know, it depends. I'm just gonna react. I'm gonna scalp. Is what I'm gonna do. So I'm a scalper mostly. SNDL. Hey, I appreciate it, Victoria. Hey, welcome. You know, appreciate y'all being here. So Joey, if you're on Robinhood, they're restricting trading on. They're basically restricting trading on any retail stock that's getting pumped up by Wall Street bets. Is the news? Robinhood's restricting trading on it, which is kind of crazy, honestly. You know, like I guess it's only manipulation when the institutions aren't doing it, right? It's only manipulation when retail traders are doing it, right? But if the institutions do it, it's okay, I guess, right? Terrible. ACY, we got JAN. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know all the stocks that are getting restricted. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, what's the most ironic thing about this whole Robinhood debacle is that they're called Robinhood, meaning take from the rich, give to the poor, and they are literally doing the opposite, which is so crazy. That's the craziest part of this whole debacle. Robinhood is doing this. What? That is so crazy. You know, Robinhood is doing this. Hey, thank you, William. I appreciate the $4 donation, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir. That is the craziest part of this. They're called Robinhood, man. Oh, man, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. They be Robinhood. Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm just glad I can be here and watch this unfold. I'm not holding anything right now, guys, to be honest. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Hey, can we break 1,700 people here? Like I said, that'll be the most people we've ever had. So shout out to you, team. Crazy day right now. Like I said, I'm not going to say I got an affiliate link in my description if you're thinking about leaving, you know, a said platform. But listen, if you sign up through my link, if you open up an account to Weeble, you get 2 free stocks. If you deposit $100, you get another 2 free stocks, and I think you get to spin the wheel too. And I'm not going to say it's in the description, but it might be. And so if you want to help support your boy here, I appreciate it, you know. Yeah, there's so many people here, man. It's hard to keep up. Hey, what's up, Rob? Hey, man, it's a crazy day, bro. We got 1,600 people here. Robinhood's restricting trading. It's just a weird day, man. Weird few days, really. Honestly, it's historic. It really is. We'll see. Hey, we got 4 minutes, guys. Let's do this. Good luck. Like I said, you want to check out some really dope scans? Check out Benzinga. Benzinga, the greatest scans ever. Am I muted? I'm not muted. Yeah, I'm not muted. MKD, USWS. I'm trying here, man. AMC still falling. GameStop down to the 270s. LLIT. Honestly, the thing about it is though, for Robinhood to make that decision, they had to be struggling. Like, they had to be struggling hard, which means that they were probably holding short positions. Because they had to be struggling hard, because they have to understand the consequences for making a decision like that. Hey, thank you. Hey, shout out to you, man. Hey, thank you, Clinton. Hey, I appreciate the $20 donation, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, dude. Seriously, man. Thank you. Turn it into 200. I'll try, brother. I'll try, man. I appreciate it, dude. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not an expert. I don't know what's gonna happen with any of these stocks. Hey, we broke 1,700. Y'all are the truth, man. I appreciate the love. Yeah, they have to be, Han. They gotta be, bro. Yeah, if you really want me to see something, guys, just at me like you see Han Solo did. Just at me like that. Someone explain. Do I still buy Nokia? I have no idea, brother. I have no idea, man. Like, I am not an expert here. You know, we are not trying to be experts. Nokia, I have no idea, man. I don't know what Nokia is gonna do. It's tough. All right, guys, here's the bell. In 1 minute, guys, we're gonna get these scans ready. Whew. All right, guys, let's do this. We're gonna get these scans ready. We got 1 minute. We got 1750 here. Do we still buy AMC? I don't know. I exited my AMC position a long time ago. I have no idea what you guys should do with AMC. I genuinely have no idea. I see GameStop crashing down here. And so I'll put it this way. I'm not, you know. I have no idea, though. I don't know what's going to happen. All right, guys. Bell's in 40 seconds. Good luck. Whew. Yeah, I don't know, Jay. It's a tough day, bro. It's a weird day, dude. It's a crazy day. We got a lot of crazy movement here right now, dude. I have no idea what's going to happen. But let's try to make some money, guys. Here's the bell. Good luck. 10 seconds. Let's do this. Good luck, guys. Here's the bell. Stay safe. Understand what you're risking. Here's the bell. There we go. All right, let's look at GameStop. All right, GameStop's down to 266. Not really doing too much at the opening bell yet here. GameStop's at 263s. Right now, I'm seeing IDXG. Shout out to my man James for mentioning IDXG. IDXG at 5. We're looking at that. NAKD. Rip it up big here. Look at NAKD. It's at 220s. NAKD, look at SRGA. LLIT is moving a little bit. We're frozen on Thinkorswim. I'm going to try to buy one share of some of these. AMC. Is Thinkorswim lagging? We're going to buy one share of AMC. We're going to see how this goes. Okay, so yeah, I'm not even getting filled with a market order of AMC. No fill. Even, I'm just testing. I'm buying one share to test. SNDL. Yeah, I'm frozen on Thinkorswim. GameStop is up to 300. So GameStop did push up here. Look at GameStop. It's at 300 right now. And it's halted. GameStop has been restricted. It's halted. It's got to be a circuit breaker halt. GameStop is halted, guys. It got halted at 9:31 market time. My scanners are out. NAKD. Jan. NAKD. Whoa. I'm going to buy one share, see if it fills me. Alright, so he did fill me with my one share of NAKD. We pull back to the VWAP, I might buy a little bit of this. I don't know, though. I got to buy like 25 shares or something small. Alright, NAKD. All right, we're with 25 shares of this one. 25 shares of NAKD. 70s, 55s, 60s, 65s, 70s. Yeah, I'm in 26 shares, I guess, of this one. All right, my scanners are back. There's 50s, 60s, 65s, 70s. It's such a crazy day right now, honestly. 65s. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I saw that drop happen. Oh my gosh, I just bought more. Yeah, that was a dumb mistake. I accidentally bought twice as much. I guess we'll let it sit here, but yeah, we're gonna... Alright, basically a break-even trade here. This is too weird. I probably shouldn't be marketing in and out of this either. AWX, guys, look at AWX here. Look at CTRM finding his way back. JILL and AWX, guys. AMC's back up. So AMC's pushing up here. Oh, I guess I still have a share of AMC, just one share. GameStop should resume in 2 minutes. GameStop should resume, I'm thinking. AWX is pushing up. Look at VIVE. It's squeezing up a little bit. VIVE. Nokia starting to head up a little bit, it looks like. JAN is moving some. ACY. AMC. Is it halted? So yeah, AMC is actually halted here. RHE. RHE's up to 780s, team. 780s. Alright, I'm scalping NAKD here. Alright, so we're slowly exiting the position. We made our money back. We're holding 24 shares left. I'm taking some of these entries off stream just so it doesn't influence the trade too much. I don't want to pump stocks myself. And you guys should appreciate that. I'm not trying to pump these things up. We got so many people here. I'm not trying to pump them up. Here's 61s. I'm watching the level 2. Here's 50s, 60s. See if we break these highs up there. 61s, 62s. Under 250, I'll just bail out. Alright, so we actually made a little bit of money here. We'll come back to it. Like I said, I'm not trying to go... you might see me take some entries off stream. I'm not trying to manipulate these. And with almost 2,000 people here, I'm not trying to do that. So you might see me take some of these entries off stream. I hope you guys understand why. We're watching SNDL here. You might have extended hours still set, Robert. Check your EXT settings. Make sure it's set to day now, since the market's open. Did GameStop resume? GameStop did resume. GameStop's at 310, 315s. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. Wow, they turned off the chat feature on Webull, man. That's crazy. I wonder why. Like, they must have some traders in that. I don't know. AMC did resume. It's at 1440s for AMC. 1450s now. They're lagging bad. Yeah, that might be true. Server issues on Webull. Hey, what's up? AMC's up to 1460s. Yeah, I got you, JB. Hey, yeah, I got you, bro. Sorry, yeah, just kind of hectic right now, dude. Yeah, I mean, AMC's moving up though, and I'm up $1.50 just on that one share I held earlier. I guess I should take profits. I guess I'll let my dollar sit, my one share sit. I mean, GameStop's back up to 340s, guys. Look at GameStop here. GameStop's up to 340s. It's getting close to that previous closing price here at 347s. It's getting closer here. GameStop's back over the previous closing price. So again, guys, GameStop is technically red or green on the day now. All right, I've lost a little bit on NAKD. Like I said, I'm taking some of these off stream just so people don't think I'm trying to manipulate these stocks. But yeah, I'm down like $6. AMC still squeezing. GameStop still squeezing over that previous close. We'll see if it holds. Here's AMC. Yeah, AMC's halted again at 16. IDXG. I know James talked about this one today. IDXG. IDXG up to 570s, 560s, 570s. Yeah, AMC's halted at $16. Yeah, Webull's lagging is from what I'm hearing, guys. I hear Webull's lagging. We also have NH showing up on the list. AMC is halted. All right. All right, we're in with 50 shares now of AMC, or of NAKD, I mean. We're going to see if we start breaking highs. There's 65s. Nice. All right, we just took another half off there. For NAKD, there's the high break. We'll see if we break it. There's 75s. Come on. Let's break these highs. 75s. Testing these highs up here. We'll see if it holds. What's NAKD gonna do here? Look, I'm in 25 shares. Nothing crazy, but 74s. 75s is really what it gotta break. There's 75s. $0.25 level, psychological level. There's 75s again. Just trying it again. There's the break, 76. There we go. All right, we just scalped that on NAKD. We'll see if we find anything else. AMC's halted at $16. AMC should resume. What's GameStop doing? GameStop is halted at 350s. So GameStop's doing all right. I have no idea what y'all want to do with AMC and all that stuff, bro. Like I said, I am not an expert here. I have no idea what AMC or anything's going to do. AWX is still trying to push up. Look at AWX. ACY. AMC. We got NH, LOIT. Look at LOIT ripping up, getting halted. Man, this is the single craziest few days I've ever seen in the stock market ever. SNDL. SNDL frozen a little bit on TOS. I'm sure there are. Listen, I'm sure a lot of platforms are struggling just to keep up with the sheer amount of volume that we're going through right now. SNDL is over $1. It's at 107. We pull back to $1, I might buy this. Maybe if we pull back to 1. GameStop was halted at GameStop got halted at 9:39 a.m. and it's 9:43, so this one should resume at 9:44 in 1 minute. GameStop should resume. It broke over that previous closing price at 350s. I have no idea, Trey. I really have no idea, brother. I think that it's going to be a lot harder for those crazy squeezes to happen just based off of the brokers restricting them, right? And I think a large percentage of like the Wall Street Bets crowd were trading AMC and GameStop using Robinhood, and so now that Robinhood is restricting them, it's going to be a little bit harder to get those type of crazy parabolic squeezes. I'm not saying it's impossible, but in my opinion, it's going to be much more difficult. Let me know what you feel about that in the chat. Let me know if you think I'm right or wrong there. I know we're going to have a lot of people already holding, saying I'm wrong. I understand that. Y'all are biased. I'm talking about people that aren't actually holding GameStop or AMC. What do y'all think? Alright, NAKD. Maybe I should have held that one. Yeah, no worries, Trey. Usually it's 5 minutes, Walter. Walter said if something gets halted, is there a standard amount of time it takes for it to resume? Usually it's 5 minutes. Sometimes it's 10 minutes. So it's 5 to 10 minutes usually. Sometimes it depends on what the halt is actually for. I'm assuming all of these are circuit breaker volatility halts, slowing the trading down just because there's too much volume. GameStop did resume. So yeah, like I said, 8:44, 9:44, GameStop did resume. And here's GameStop. It was a 5-minute halt. And so we're at 360s here. Alright, yeah, there's 370s for GameStop. 370s. Hey, this is crazy, to be honest, man. Oh man, this is crazy. AMC pulling back some. Here's AMC. Alright, big pullback on AMC, but a big rip in GameStop. So AMC's falling down noticeably, while GameStop is pushing up. So GameStop is still squeezing up here. GameStop is at 380s right now, guys. 380s. Whew. Crazy. Yeah, I think GameStop is effectively the largest short squeeze in stock market history, and I believe it. GameStop, big drop. GameStop dropping down to 358s. Like I said, let's watch 347.50. It's the previous closing price. We'll see if it holds there. CTRM is still squeezing up. SNDL is up to 120s. All right, we're gonna be a little risky here. See if we hold at 15s for AMC. We're in 21 shares, which is substantial. We're gonna see if we hold at 15s. There's 1490s. $75 is my risk. It's got to be around 75. There's 15s again. Oof. Yeah, we got to get out. We lost like $10 there. Something small. I tried to buy the dip at 15. VWAP's rejecting AMC now. We'll see what happens. But man, craziness. Crashes under the levels. KOSS is at 112. GameStop is still at 370. Whew. Crazy, man. Hey, we got 1,930 people here, team. That's crazy, man. We got like 2,000 people here. GameStop breaking highs here. It's at 380s, 390s. Look, there's the high break of the day. There's 395s, 400. GameStop's still rolling here, guys. It's still moving. Craziest market day ever. Here's GameStop. Is it going to get halted on the $400 break? We'll see. This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts, man. Oh, wait. Let me switch the music. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Alright. GameStop down to 380s. We'll see if it holds now. Look at SNDL, guys. SNDL. GameStop holding at 380s. Look at SNDL. SNDL's halted at 119s. When did it get halted at? 44. It should resume right now. So SNDL should resume right now. Yeah, AMC, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm a scalper, so I'm not investing like you all. Like, I'm not... Let me get out of my one share. I'm a scalper, so I'm not investing. So, like, I don't know what this thing's going to do. I'm going to get out of my one share just so I'm flat in AMC. But like I said, I have no idea what this thing's going to do. Really no clue. LOIT is halted again. Oh, what's up, Caitlin? My bad. You wanted to come on stream today, didn't you? You can still join us. My bad, Caitlin. Alright, so LOIT is halted again. GameStop's at 395s here. We'll see if it breaks 400. 400 is a big psychological level. And I hope you guys understand. Like, listen. I drew out these three levels earlier. This level, and this level. Look how well it's following those three levels I drew out. Like, I looked at these, I looked at the chart and I said, previous closing price, 380, 400. And look how well the stock, GameStop, actually followed those levels that I drew. Pretty close to exactly based off of all the 380 certainly, this one certainly, 400 certainly. So, I was pretty spot on with my technical analysis here. Now, we'll see what happens. GameStop at 340s. We're going to see what happens here. CLVS is showing up on the chart. Man, I don't even know what to trade. KNDI, which is EV, I believe. Or no, maybe it's just regular automotive for KNDI, if I remember correctly. I don't know if I'm feeling this song. Too hyped up right now. Let me see what else we got. All right. KNDI is still moving up. It's at 1075. Weird. Hey, shout out to Clinton, donated $10. Sorry, let me see what this says, bro. Whoa, oh man, why does my computer do this? Sorry, team, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get all these back up. There we go. Sorry, guys, I don't know what happened. I gotta put my charts up. There we go. All right. Here, let me see what that $10 donation, brother. Hey, Super Track, San Francisco Bay Area memories. Hold on. All right. All right, here's KNDI. GameStop broke over these highs here. GameStop is at $410. Sorry, guys. I had to fix the stream. What a crazy day right now. Hey, but hey, thank you, Clinton. I appreciate the support, brother. Sorry, man. It's a lot for me to keep track of, honestly, today. There's just so much craziness right now. It's hard to even watch everything, dude. GameStop holding at 4. The chat's moving so quickly, too. KERN at 620s. GameStop over 4 again. AMC up to 15. EDRY. SNDL. Look at SNDL, guys, up to 130s. That's crazy. What a crazy few days, team. And we're still trading, so don't get it twisted. We're still trading. I just gotta find something to trade. GameStop's still squeezing up. AMC's up to 14s now. SNDL's ripping up big too. GameStop's trying to hold at 4. Here's 415s for GameStop. Like I said, if I had to look for some other levels here, I would look for like 450 right here, I guess. Just confirmed a bunch, so I would look at like 450. I'd start to look at like $quarter-and-half, so like 425, 450, 400. GameStop breaking highs again. It's up to 418s. Crazy. GameStop still trying to break over 420s here. Everybody's favorite number, 420. GameStop's trying to break it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Robinhood, man. It's so crazy, to be honest, dude. NAKD. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Robinhood, man. It is genuinely crazy. Here, hold on. Sorry, my wife's calling me asking where my credit card is. So I apologize about that brief interruption to today's broadcast. GameStop. Listen, GameStop is at $450, guys. $450. How crazy is today, team? How crazy is today? It's the craziest day ever. Yeah, this is crazy. Man, absolutely crazy, bro. This is the craziest day I've seen in a long time. GameStop's up to $50. Probably ever, honestly, realistically. Yeah, there's 450s for GameStop. 450s here. Whoa. All right, and like I said, you guys hear me trading. I'm in NAKD here. I'm still watching. I'm still watching GameStop and all these other ones. Like I said, I'm checking some of these trades off stream just so I don't influence these stocks. I'm not trying to influence them that much. So I'm in with 100 shares of NAKD here, and we're gonna see if it works. Hey, GameStop's up to 460s. So we'll come back to NAKD. That's small potatoes right now. Look at GameStop. It's up to 460s. I told you guys. Whoa, this is crazy. I don't know about AMC, man. I have no idea. GameStop's still breaking highs. Like, I bought the dip on NAKD. We'll see if that works out. But honestly, it's hard for me to find stuff to trade today. There's GameStop, 460s. Honestly, at this point, I kind of want GameStop to do well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Robinhood's being weird and shady, literally taken from the, poor and given to the rich. You know what I mean? I kind of want GameStop to do well. Now, I mean... Yeah, I mean, I'm not buying GameStop. Don't get it twisted. I ain't buying GameStop. But, I want it to do well. I'll say that. And like I said, GameStop's up to 480s, guys. Now we got these highs up here at 500. 500 is going to be the level. We got these pre-market high up here at 513s, but 500 is going to be the level. We'll see what happens. AMC crashing down as GameStop rips. GameStop pulling back to 5 or 450s. Big pullback here. And in their defense, whenever you have a stock go like this, it needs to pull back sometimes. Like, it's going to pull back. That's necessary for it to regain kind of momentum, if you will. This song's too sad. Hold on. There we go. That's good enough. All right, GameStop big pullback though. Here's 400. We'll see if it holds. TD Ameritrade's not really acting up for me. Yeah, I'm still in NAKD, pretty small, but yeah, it's tough to trade today. So if today's a losing day, I think I'll be okay. Here's my NAKD trade. But man, and yeah, this one obviously ain't doing that hot either. We're probably gonna unload this. We'll let it test 250 and then we'll get out. Yeah, we gotta get out. So $20 loss on NAKD here. Pretty small. It's tough to trade right now, to be honest. And so if today's a losing day, I think I'll be all right. I've been green every day this week so far. So if today's a loss, and I'll be all right with it. GBR, rip it up. There's 315s. You don't like my merchandise, Mo? Come on, bro. Everybody likes my merch. I've honestly had a lot of compliments on the merchandise. It's not really something I'm super in. Like, I'm not really active promoting my merch. It's just there if anybody wants to buy it. You want to buy a t-shirt that's got candlesticks on it, go ahead. You know. GTE squeezing up big here. Honestly, I'm getting my butt kicked today, though, to be honest. It's tough. Tough trading right now. Unless I'm buying GameStop on a pullback. It's hard to trade. SNDL. Cannabis. Oh, man. I see somebody saying SNDL to the moon, and then I see it breaking under $1, looking really weak. Like I said, I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah, I got out of NAKD. It looks like it was the right time for that. Alright, guys, SNDL squeezed it up here, so it actually held $1. We'll see what happens here. I'm looking at IMTE. NAKD got halted on the way down, so it looks like it was the right move to get out. Y'all be very careful. I'm seeing some crazy moves today. We got GameStop dropping big. We got AMC dropping huge right now. We've got NAKD dropping huge. So, for the time being, I am not going to trade anything. We got VIVE running up a little bit. VIVE. SNDL, VIVE, and so maybe we'll get some trades in here, but man, it's a crazy day, guys. Because it's royalty-free music, Walter. Like, this music is free. You know, this music is royalty-free. I don't, YouTube knows it is too. And so, yeah, it's royalty-free music. I use a licensing company called Epidemic Sounds is the name of the licensing company. And it's basically a resource for royalty-free music. It's got like thousands and thousands and thousands of songs on there that are all royalty-free that I can play in music videos, in YouTube videos, I mean, and streams like this. So, yeah, it's all royalty-free music. It's dope music, though, right? It's good music, huh? But, yeah, glad I got out of NAKD. Honestly, GameStop is sitting right here at 400 now. All right, here's GameStop halted on the way down at 400. Yeah, that's cool, but I'm not much of a trader in crypto, Pierre. And we just had too many people trying to pump up DOGE. Yeah, GameStop is halted, so GameStop should resume. Let's see, this one was halted at 10:03. We should resume at 10:08 market time. AMC crashing down. SNDL. That's alright. NAKD is halted on the way down here. GameStop halted. So yeah, we should resume in about a minute. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back. Don't leave the stream. If you leave, I'm gonna cry. Don't do it. I'm just joking. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, team. I'll be right back. Literally 30 seconds. All right, we're back. GameStop has just resumed. There's the resumption on GameStop. It's at 4:10. I told you guys it would resume at 10:08. We're at 4:10. Whew, man. This move is crazy right now. All right, we'll see if it holds over 400. AMC's down to 1220s. IDXG, KOSS, falling. Is this it? Is this the end? GameStop's still pretty high though. GameStop still looks alright. Oh. My bad. I muted the wrong song. What's the SPY doing today? I'm genuinely curious about the SPY. The SPY's not too bad. Yeah. Hey, there's GameStop. It's up to 420s. Opinion on AMC. I mean, I don't know what it's going to do long term. I'm not buying it, but I don't know what it's going to do long term. And I'll say this. You got a lot of people that just get mad at me for saying that I'm not going to buy it. It shouldn't bother you if I don't like it. We all have our own subjective view on things here. Don't get mad at me if I don't want to buy AMC. I already lost money on AMC, so I'm sticking away from it, you know? I don't know what they're going to do now, though. SNDL is kind of pushing, though. Look at GameStop. SNDL. Ah. What? What was it? I checked the economic release yesterday. I didn't hold anything yesterday. It's saying I was eliminated from my Top Step Combine because I broke a rule, and the rule it says that I broke was only trade during permitted times. I did only trade during permitting times. Unless I accidentally held a position. Did I accidentally hold a position? Oh man, that's heartbreaking. Oh man, what happened? It says 127 micro E mini. Oh, I know what I did. I left a position on the micro yesterday. Damn, man. Ah, that's unfortunate. I'll be alright. But man, SNDL rip it up. Man, I'm kind of bummed out. I gotta start over. Alright, here's NAKD. I don't know what this one's doing. Alright, we're scalping GTE a little bit here. We're holding 450 shares. Oh, too much. Oops. Alright, we're holding 250 shares now. That's reasonable. Yes. Yeah, I gotta start over again, unfortunately. All right, we're selling a little bit more here. We're only holding 125 shares left of GTE. We're going to get out here. All right, so we just made a little $14, $13 gain. I mean, we'll take that. We caught the VWAP bounce here for GTE. A little bit of redemption on the day, but... LOIT. Yeah, LOIT, guys, is going crazy parabolic as well. Look at LOIT. Yeah, man, James, it's a crazy day, brother. It's a crazy day, man. This stream already has 15,000 views. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at the SPY. I would change, instant other than Robinhood Webull. Like I said, you can check out the Webull link in the description. Oh, I did add some money to Webull. I forgot about that. Yeah, there goes LOIT. Ugh. All right, look at GameStop. It's down to 360s again. What? I just changed my... Wow. Alright, GameStop fell below 380s and is now halted at 370. LOIT halted. GameStop's halted on the way down, guys. LOIT's at 1350s. Had a little bit of success with GTE. Lost some money on AMC. Haven't traded GameStop yet. AMC is AMC's at 1260s. If we get under specifically 1150, I think that looks incredibly weak for AMC. Is GameStop halted? Yes. GameStop is halted. It should resume 5 minutes later. Alright, so here's 1220s for AMC here. 1220s. Alright. Yeah, stocks are crazy right now. Here's SPY. The SPY is moving up. And so the stock market is moving up. JAN is also kind of going crazy. GameStop was halted here. And it was halted at 10:17. It should resume at 10:22. It should resume in 2 minutes, guys. It's 10:20 right now. It should resume at 10:22. AMC, like I said, here it is. Here's 1150s for AMC. That would be the low of the day at 1150. NCTY is also running, guys. NCTY. KOSS. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why GameStop and AMC is doing what it is, but it's dropping. CTRM is weak to me. It's below VWAP, close to the lows of the day. I mean, KOSS is halted on the downside. It looks like this historic run may be over, guys. AMC breaking lows. That's crazy. Yeah, everybody's trying to pump in here today, bro. I mean, I get it. Like, you're holding a position, you want to pump the stock up. Like, I understand, but, like, in the end, pumping's not a long-term strategy. GameStop's resumed. It's at 380s. We'll see what happens. Yeah, they restricted a lot of them. Yeah, NAKD, I got out of that one. Alright, I'm back in GTE here. GTE looks to be breaking highs. I want to see it over 75, but I'm back in it with small. I'll add some to it slowly if I can. Now, GameStop's back up to over 400. We'll come back to GTE. GameStop's back up to over 400. So it did squeeze back. Let's see what happens here. And GameStop, I'll say this. GameStop still kind of looks strong. AMC AMC's breaking lows, but GameStop still kind of looks strong. GameStop's up to 416s, 417s. Yeah, the media is oversimplifying the GameStop story, so everybody thinks pumping up stocks works, right? Like, a lot of the stocks people are calling out have like 70 million in the float. They're just not very easily pumped, right? So y'all might be wasting your time telling everybody to continue to buy some of these stocks. Like, listen. The reason GameStop got as high as it is now is because of a huge short percentage. It was so shorted that when it started to break highs, all of those short traders and institutional shorters got squeezed out, thus causing the price of GameStop to continue going up. Now, with some of these other stocks, you're not going to pump them easily, man. You're not going to be able to pump them. They got what, like 100 million in the float? You think 2,000 people here telling them to buy these stocks is going to actually influence them? It's not. You know, they got 100 million in the float. Telling 2,000 people, even if everybody here bought it all at once, it probably wouldn't do much, right? GameStop has a larger story behind it, which is why it's up here. And everybody's calling everybody noobs in here, but it's like, if you don't understand what I just said, y'all are the noobs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to help. Like, I'm serious. Some of these pumps are not going to do anything. Y'all are wasting y'all's time. You know? It's just the truth. Yeah, LOIT, yeah, I'm seeing that one. Yeah, AMC breaking lows. It's down to 1040s. You know, and again, to put this into perspective, guys, AMC has a float of 26 million. It's honestly not that big. So maybe AMC has a float of 161 million. Okay? I'll put it this way. If everybody in here bought AMC at one time, it still wouldn't make it move much. All right? So people here trying to pump up AMC do not know anything about stock market. I'm sorry. Like, it's just the truth. It might be hard to hear. It might be hard for you guys to take in, right? But the people here trying to pump AMC, it has 161 million in the float. All right? It's only got 27% short float, so it's not going to be easily squeezed up like GameStop is. And it's already up huge percentages. All right, well, we have different numbers are showing up on my end for me. We have different numbers for me that are showing up. For me, I'm looking at AMC, 27.6% short float, 161 million in the float. I'm not talking about the short float really with AMC. I'm talking about the overall float as a whole, right? Because I'm not talking about whether shorts are getting squeezed out of AMC. I'm instead talking about people here trying to pump up AMC like it's easily pumpable. It's not. It's got 161 million in the float. It's a huge float. It's so hard to pump that, right? Think about it like this, right? If a stock has 1 million shares in the float and you buy 10,000 shares of that 1 million share float stock, right? That's gonna make it move. Why is it gonna make it move? Is because that 10,000 shares is such a big percentage of the overall float of the stock, right? But if a stock has 161 million in the float and you buy 10,000 shares, it's not gonna make it move much. You know why? Because the float's 161 million. It's not the same thing. You know, like you got a lot of people here that don't understand the stock market. And I'm not saying AMC is not going to get squeezed up from short. Like, I'm not saying AMC is not a short squeeze because it still has a huge percentage of traders that are shorting it. 30% roughly short float. Right? What I'm saying though is that the people in here telling people to buy AMC, it doesn't do anything. It's got 161 million in the float. And I think they added more, if I'm not mistaken, right? Didn't AMC add more shares to the float? So like I said, y'all tell me. I don't know. GTE's pushing up. We'll see what happens. We got 71%. We're breaking highs here. I'm gonna take a little bit off on this one. But GTE's pushing up. I just sold half of my position. We're still riding it up. All right. All right, we just got out of that. Nice little $20 gain on GTE. We'll take a little, you know, small, aim small, miss small. We'll take a little trade there. We'll see what happens. And like I said, I'm not trying to be a jerk here. I'm just telling you guys the reality, which is that, like, AMC's got such a huge float, it's not easily pumpable. All right? Like, you want to pump, like, I'm not trying to tell you guys how to pump stocks. I don't like pumping stocks. If you guys know me, I'm like the anti-pumper here. Most people ask me, some people send me donations, and they'll say, hey, what do you think about this? And I'll say, hey, it looks weak. I don't like it. But, like, I'm not saying AMC is going to go down. I'm just saying AMC is not as easily pumpable, and it's not as easy of a short squeeze as GameStop because the fundamentals are different. NAKD. But, like, people want to live in their own reality. I'm telling you guys facts here. Hey, I appreciate the sub, Neil. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. And me saying this shouldn't bother you, right? Because if anything, I'm saving people time. Like, you know, like, think about it. GameStop's sitting just under 400. Now, GameStop is a different story. GameStop is a smaller float and a higher short float percentage. So what that tells us is that GameStop is more easily squeezed up, and it has a smaller float, which is more, it's going to have more range. Hey, thank you for all the subs today. Hey, then don't sell. Listen, it doesn't bother me if y'all sell or buy. It's not like I'm holding GameStop here. I'm not holding AMC here. Right? I'm just telling you guys facts. A lot of people asking me about NAKD. NAKD's got a float of 95 million. All right, it doesn't show me the short float percentage. They have $42 million in debt. They have $12 million in cash. They have revenue of about 52.6 million, market cap of 182 million. But yeah, it's still almost 100 million in the float for this one. So again, it's not super easily pumped if you guys are trying to pump stuff. I wouldn't, like I said, pumping is never going to work long term. Like, it might have worked here in this instance on GameStop, but that's an anomaly, to be honest. Right? That rarely happens. You know, most of the time people pumping stocks are pumping low float stocks. And so when I say low float, I'm meaning stocks like, what was the low float one? Like ACY, right? I mean, it's stocks like ACY with 1 million in the float, right? These are the type of stocks that people are pumping. And I'm not telling you to buy these stocks. I'm just telling you, like, understand the market. Like, this is the market. This is what the stock market does. This is what it's about. And you have to understand these different nuances of stock trading if you want to have success in stock trading. You need to understand what a float is, the significance of a large and small float, plus all these other things, the short float percentage, all that stuff, right? You got to understand these things, right? You can't get mad at me. You know, you can't shoot the messenger here because I'm just telling you guys the truth. Can you explain float versus trade volume? Sure. So the float is the total amount of shares that are available for the public to trade, right? Think about, when you think float, think of the total amount of shares floating around in the ether, right? And again, by that logic, if a stock has 1 million shares out there to trade, right? 1 million shares in the float, and somebody buys 10,000 shares, that's a pretty decent percentage of the overall float that's available. And so consequently, that's going to make that stock move a little bit, most likely, because it's such a large percentage of the overall shares that are available to trade. Now, if a stock has 1 billion with a B in the float and you buy 10,000 shares, it's probably not going to influence it much because it's such a small percentage of the overall float, right? And so when you got a stock like AMC that has 150 million in the float, even if everybody here bought that stock all at once, it's still probably not going to make it move that much because the float's big, right? And you have to think about it in those terms. And I hope that makes sense. And I know that's not what people want to hear. I get it. Nobody wants to hear the facts. It hurts sometimes. I'm shattering dreams over here. I get it. You know, but it's just the reality behind it. Now, like I said, GameStop is a different story. GameStop still has a huge short percentage. It has a smaller float. And, yeah, GameStop 120 short float. 120% short float. Float of 51 million. So it's less than half of the float of AMC. Right? It's going to be easier to manipulate, and this one might be manipulated. I'm not telling you guys to buy it. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I don't know what to do with this. But that's the reality. I have no idea if you should sell, go long. No idea. Yeah, the reason Bitcoin is popular, that's actually a good dynamic, is supply and demand. Bitcoin has a finite amount of coins. And so eventually they're going to run out, consequently driving the price up per supply and demand. That's your stock trading lesson for the day, team. You know. Hey, and I hope you guys make money. I'm not against y'all making money on it, you know. I'm just saying, am I going to take some of these trades? No. What is the float on KOSS? The float is 1.4 million. Tiny float. Tiny float for KOSS. And so it's a very small float for this one. Like, incredibly small. Short float percentage is 32% for KOSS. So yeah, a lot of shorts, small float, good revenue, good cash, low debt relative to their revenue and cash, market cap of 500 million, so not bad. I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, do I think it needs to be up here? No. But, I mean, the market the last few days hasn't really been going by fundamentals. AMC still dropping. Benzinga, King. I'm using Thinkorswim. But, I mean, it kind of goes to show what happens when you get a bunch of new investors, guys. And it's okay. It's okay to be new, right? But it's one thing to be a new investor and a new trader, and it's another thing to get mad at somebody that's been trading for 4 years based off of a subjective opinion, right? Like, if you're new to the market, learn, research, you know, trade small. Don't even use real money if you're just now getting started. That's gambling. Take it slow. You know, trade small. But understand what we're talking about here before you take any big position. I heard some people yesterday saying they were trading with their life savings. That's gambling. Y'all chill out. You know, everything's not easily pumped like GameStop is. And so y'all gotta be careful. GBR ripping up. It's at 350s. Check out GBR. But y'all talking about AMC? Yeah, AMC, I mean, AMC's down to the 8s. I mean, at this point in time, this is what everybody saw coming eventually. We just didn't know when it would happen. Like I said, guys, let's just be honest for a second. I know you guys, some of you guys have gotten kind of caught up in the mix and y'all are holding AMC here. But let's just be honest for a second. AMC is a movie theater stock in the middle of a global pandemic that has massive debt, over $12 billion. Okay? Like, is there momentum to exploit? Sure. Does that mean y'all should hold it if it continues to drop over and over and over again? I wouldn't. But again, it's not me. I'm not trying to kill AMC here. I'm trying to be honest about some of these moves. You know, one of the overarching kind of strategies that people have had is that they're going to take advantage of the momentum while the momentum is there, right? If these things start dropping 80, 90%, guys, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but y'all be careful. You know, stocks don't only go up. Sometimes they're going to go down, and you got to be careful and just look out for that. Like, understand that. It's not all this big pump. It's not institutionals. It's not. Honestly, I'm partly convinced, to be honest, that GameStop helped push some of this move. And like, it's not. Okay, it is plausible to think that GameStop might be behind some of these Reddit accounts, these alt Reddit accounts that have been hyping up the stock. It's plausible, right? And I'm not saying this is, obviously it's speculating here. I have no idea what GameStop's gonna do, but it's not crazy to think that GameStop, a struggling company that's business model is becoming obsolete, might be behind some of these Reddit accounts that are consequently pumping up the stocks, and they're using, let's get the institutions as an excuse to pump their failing company up. That's not a crazy thought. Again, pure speculation, subjective opinion. I don't know what's happening here, but it's not a crazy thought. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Bubba? Yeah, crazy for sure, man. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you, Root. Root said, buy a slice of Bitcoin and GameStop. No risk, no reward. Fundamentals. Ain't no one got time for that. Just hop in and out. Keep it, buddy. Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate it, Root. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, dude. Hey, thanks, Root. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, AMC's halted on the way down. It's at 750s. GameStop's halted, breaking under the previous closing price. It's at 330s. Is this the end? Is this the end? We got BlackBerry here. $100 and something, John. NAKD. Okay, listen, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys why some stocks are dropping right now. Okay, so when you have, okay, think about it like this, right? With these different stocks, you have what's called the alpha move, right? Which is like GameStop, AMC. Really, GameStop is the alpha move, right? And you have all these other stocks that are retail stocks propped up, kind of following GameStop to an extent, because the sentiment around these retail stocks is changing. People were hyped up, and so naturally GameStop started to do well. Retail stock, AMC, Macy's, BlackBerry, all these different companies that are in the retail space started to go up in sympathy with GameStop. Now that GameStop and specifically AMC are crashing down, you're going to have a lot of these other stocks that Wall Street bets were pushing and pumping up, consequently following them down off of sympathy for the same reason they followed them up to begin with, right? Like, that's what's going on here. That's why a lot of these stocks that you're looking at are just dropping, because GameStop's breaking lows, getting halted, AMC's breaking lows and getting halted, right? And I don't know what these are going to do. They could go up, but we'll see what happens. I'm kind of mad. I kind of wish GameStop does well, just because I think some of these brokers have been shady. And so it's not like I hope GameStop goes down. What I'm saying, though, is y'all be careful. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's a crazy day. I'm just glad I'm here to experience it. I'm losing on the day, but I'm just glad I'm here to experience it, AMC down to 7s. Y'all, good luck. Like I said, I don't have any negative feelings, or I don't wish losses on anybody here, guys. Like I said, I genuinely hope you guys do well. Y'all be careful. Stock market's no game. Y'all be careful. That's all I can really say to you guys. I hope you guys do well. We'll see what else we got today. JAN. So just to show you guys, like JAN, we got GTE dropping, we got AMC, we got GameStop, we got KOSS, all the retail stocks. We got BB, I'm sure is dropping too. Yeah, we got, what was the other one? ACY maybe, JAN. All these big movers are now dropping in sympathy from GameStop, AMC. And so I think this seems to me like it's the end. I don't know for sure. I'm just speculating, obviously, but whew, what a crazy day, guys. Just crazy day, to be honest. Yeah, it's rough, man. Somebody else had a good analogy of it yesterday. Watching these things move is similar to watching a fight in the street. You don't really want to be involved, but you can't help but watch it. You know. AMC's resumed. It's at 760s, guys. And this is about where it was before. I mean, where was AMC before this? Yeah, I mean, so AMC basically retraced. It's all the way back to where it was before. Right? AMC hit $7 back in August. So, yeah, we're back to August highs for AMC. So yeah, I mean, we're back to where it was. You know, GameStop, on the other hand, is not. And GameStop's got a long way to go. All right, here's GameStop's resumption. So there's the resumption on GameStop. It's at 330s, still dropping, 320s. I know, but listen, guys. Again, I'm going to say this again, guys. For those telling people to buy AMC, AMC has a float of 150 million shares. If everybody in here bought AMC at one time, it would not make AMC move much. Okay? AMC has a float of 150 million. It's not easily pumpable. And so I get it. Y'all are worried. Y'all might be scared. Trying to pump it up in here is not going to do anything. All right? I'm trying to help. I'm trying to teach you guys about the stock market. All right? It's got 150 million shares in the float. It might make it move a little bit, but it's not going to be any type of move that, you know, like, think about it. There's 150 million shares out there, right? It's not going to make it move much. Because somebody said, bro, why is Robinhood blocking a lot of companies? All I can do is speculate, to be honest. I don't know why. All I can do is speculate. My guess is that they were holding short positions. It's the only thing that makes sense. But who knows? Yeah, GameStop is still dropping. Yeah, we got a few people telling me I'm wrong. I'm not saying any of these are going to stay down or stay up or anything like that. What I'm saying is that with 150 million shares in the float, pumping up the stock here does no purpose. It's got too many shares in the float, right? Now, you look at a stock like, what, ANC or ACY. You look at a stock like ACY, a million shares in the float. JAN, like 2 million in the float. Those you might be able to pump up, and I'm not telling you they do. They honestly look very weak to me. I'm not telling you guys to buy these stocks. What I'm saying though is that AMC with 150 million shares in the float is not really pumpable. I mean, you could, but you would need a lot of people, and it's just not going to cause that sentiment change you're looking for if you're genuinely trying to pump up AMC in here. It's just not. That's facts. And like I said, if you're mad at me for saying it, you're probably hella emotional right now. You know what I mean? Welcome to the stock market, you know? GBR, still ripping up. GBR kind of looks strong here. I don't know what the float is for this thing, but I'm guessing it's small. GBR's got a float of 2 million. I have no idea whether you should buy, sell, do anything with AMC. I have no idea. Yeah, 2 million for GBR. Small float. Rip it up. It's at 450s. We'll see if it pulls back to like 425, so maybe I'll buy a little bit. don't know. Yeah, I mean, AMC sitting at 770s. Oh yeah, also guys, I want you guys to go check out Caitlin's channel. Caitlin was supposed to come on stream today, and honestly, with all the hectic craziness and from, you know, me starting the stream early and having so many people here, I completely forgot to have Caitlin on, and she had a doctor's appointment she had to go to, and so she wasn't able to come on stream today. But y'all go check out her channel and subscribe. I'll consider it a personal favor. A great free content channel on YouTube. She talks about stocks, trading, investing, and business. Completely free. She's a really cool person. Y'all go subscribe to her channel. Everybody do it now. Let's help run those numbers up. We can pump her channel up here. Yeah, there's Caitlin's link. Y'all go sub to that channel right there. What's the float for NAKD? Yeah. See, now y'all are asking good questions. Y'all are asking what the float is, because that's a relevant question. All right, the float of NAKD is 95 million. Not super easily pumpable either. Right? Now, I'm not saying you can't pump it. Like, I know those Wall Street Bets boys are over there acting crazy. And so it's still possible to, I guess, pump them, but not here. This ain't the room for it, really. Yeah, sorry, Caitlin. Yeah, no worries, Caitlin. Like I said, I felt bad because she was supposed to come on stream today, and it was like the best day we've ever had, and so I kind of felt bad. So y'all go sub to her channel. GBR pulling back. Wow. I was looking at 425s for this one, and this is what a small float will get you too. Craziness. Hey, well, good luck, Caitlin. You got this. I hope you kill it with your interview. Good luck. But yeah, we got NOK here. Still trying. What's the float of GameStop? The float of GameStop is, I think, let's see. The float of GameStop is, but see, GameStop is a different story, guys. GameStop is a completely different story, and the reason it's different is because, sure, AMC had a high short percentage too, but it wasn't as high as GameStop. GameStop has 50 million in the float, so over half is small. And it's got 120% short float. And so what happened with GameStop is that the institution shorted it, and when Wall Street Bets and everybody started to buy it and GameStop broke highs, those shorts got squeezed out. And every time it would break highs, more shorts would have to cover. And when you cover with shorts, you actually have to buy it back, consequently pushing the stock price up. And so what happened was that so many people were shorting GameStop because it has terrible fundamentals that eventually when it started breaking highs, it squeezed all these short traders out, consequently pushing it up higher and higher and higher and higher. And then everybody saw that and they started to buy it. And so it's a different story with GameStop. Yeah, but AMC's down to the price it was before the move. AMC has literally lost all of its wins throughout this entire move. Like, AMC's down to where it was in August. You know? And I don't know. GameStop's moving up, or not GameStop. AMC's back up over 8, and it's at 920s. It doesn't look bad. It's rebounding and reclaiming some of these moves here. And so it's not like I want AMC to fail. What I'm saying, though, is y'all be careful. Look, here's AMC. It's trying to move up. I think the next spot is $11. That's what I would look at. But who knows? It's not that. It's that it's called a squeeze, right? A squeeze is a squeeze in stocks. A squeeze in the market is when stop loss orders get triggered, and the more the stock pushes up or down, the more stop loss orders get triggered, consequently pushing it up higher or lower, right? And so A squeeze is what happens when it breaks over a major level, consequently causing stop loss orders to hit, pushing it up higher. If it's a short squeeze, that is. That's what a short squeeze is when it continues to break big levels on the upside and short positions get squeezed out over and over again, pushing it up higher and higher and higher. It's called a short squeeze, right? But it can also happen on the long side as well, right? It can happen on the downside, and this is certainly a somewhat of a squeeze with AMC. As it starts to break under 11, you can see how much volume comes in because a lot of people had a stop loss at $11. And so when AMC broke underneath 11, all those stop losses got triggered, consequently pushing it down, and you can see the amount of sheer volume that came in once the stock broke underneath 11. All right, that's why it happened. No, what I'm saying, Nathan, I'm not talking about this. This isn't a short squeeze. This would be a long squeeze. I'm talking about this entire move for GameStop was the biggest short squeeze in history, right? This was a bunch of institutional investors shorting this. And when it started to break highs, those short-based institutions got squeezed out, consequently triggering their stop losses to buy and pushing it up higher and higher and higher. It's the largest short squeeze in history, really, at this point in time, for GameStop. But again, guys, for those in here pumping up AMC, AMC has a float of 150 million shares. It's not going to be super easy to pump this thing up. It's kind of a waste of time to try to pump it up. I'm not saying you should buy, sell, or whatever. I'm just saying it's got 150 million in the float, man. It's not going to, you can tell everybody here to buy it. That's cool. But, like, it's got 150 million shares out there, bro. I think they even added more shares to it. They did an offering this morning, right? They added more shares. They diluted it even more. And so, again, it's not going to do much. Y'all can still do it. I mean, it doesn't bother me, but it's not going to do much. Hey, well, welcome to the stock market, John Bennett. I'll say that. Welcome to the stock market, bro. It's not like I want AMC to go down. What did GameStop end up doing? Yeah, GameStop's breaking lows too. And so now, ironically enough, the traders that did the squeeze are getting squeezed now, unfortunately, for GameStop and AMC. We'll see if it holds. I don't know which way it's going to head. GameStop was last halted at 54. It's 57. It'll resume at 59, at 10:59, or 10:59. So 35 million float is easily pumpable. I wouldn't say easy. 35 million still not super small, but it's certainly more easily. And I'm not saying you should do that. We're not doing that here. I'm really against pumping up stocks, but it's certainly more easily manipulated, as opposed to something with 150 million in the float. Yeah, I see that. What's up, Korea? Hey, welcome to the team. I appreciate the support. Hit that subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. We got a lot of donations, a lot of craziness today, to be honest. This is the single largest stream we've ever done. To put it into perspective, right now, the stream has 21,000 views. 21,000. I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you, team. We've gotten so many donations, members, all that good stuff. So I really appreciate the support. I genuinely do. Right? And like I said, if you think I'm rooting against AMC and GameStop, you're actually wrong. If I had to choose a side, I would choose the retail investors over the institutional short traders every time. I am definitely against the manipulating institutions here. I don't like the institutional and short traders. I would much rather Wall Street bets and Reddit win. I would much rather that happen, right? But I don't know if it's going to go higher. And I mean, like I said, there's been a lot of opportunity for GameStop. It got up to $500 a share, and this is a stock that should never be that high based off of fundamentals. But all moves must come to an end, right? And you gotta see it for what it is sometimes. Yeah, Robinhood. And what I'm saying, though, what I said about Robinhood is true. For Robinhood to take the steps that they took, restricting stocks, especially when you consider the name, Robinhood. Robinhood, you know, steal from the rich, give to the poor, right? Robinhood is doing the opposite. So it's so ironic that they're named Robinhood when they're doing this. And so for them to make that decision, like I said, they had to be hurting. Like, they had to be shorting it too, in my opinion, or at least getting backed by shorters, right, in GameStop. And so it's weird. Again, speculating, pure subjective opinion. Don't sue me, Robinhood. Robinhood's been known to get weird. But I'm just saying, we could talk about it, but man. All right, so here's the resumption for GameStop. We're at 270s. What a crazy day there, guys. What a crazy day, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Robinhood or GameStop's breaking lows here. Here's 261s for GameStop. Do you think there'll be legal action taken? No. I mean, they probably make you sign some contract. There was probably some type of disclaimer in their contract that says they can do whatever they want with it. I don't know. I'm speculating, you know, but yeah, I don't know. GameStop's breaking lows. It's at 250s now. So GameStop officially just broke the low of the day. Watch this level here at 249 or 250, basically. Watch the 250 level here. AMC down to 870s. GameStop's at 230s, halted on the low break. So GameStop just broke lows and got halted, guys. That's a very weak sign. Is this it for GameStop? Is this it? Let me know in the chat what you feel about GameStop. Is this it? Is it over with now? Is GameStop done? Let me know how you feel in the chat. I'm genuinely curious how you feel about GameStop. Let me know. Is this done? Is this it? Yeah. I don't think GameStop is over. I believe they'll find an alternative platform to trade GameStop with. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's funny, like, I'm looking at the chat, like, you got a certain percentage of people that are just mad. Like, right? They're like, F that guy. It's like, dude, like, come on, you sound emotional over there, man. You know? Like, don't be emotional. Like I said, if you're emotional, you probably got too much invested, to be honest. You know? You know, sometimes the truth hurts, and you end up just getting mad at shooting the messenger. You know what I mean? And hey, listen, if you're getting mad about your stockbrokers, check out TopStep. TopStep's a funded account program for futures. I haven't posted any. Oh, I posted Webull links a few times, but if you want to help support me here at Beginner Trading, like I said, we're just a free resource and community for traders. So we're not experts. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus or anything like that. We don't sell our own course or our own service. But we do post affiliate links to supplement our income here at this channel, just to keep it a free resource and community. And so if you want to check out TopStep, TopStep's a funded account program for futures. And so instead of trading stocks, you can trade like the E-mini, which follows the SPY. And basically what happens is that it's a funded account program. So they'll give you a demo account. The base one is $30K. And if you can make $2,000 on that $30K demo account trading Forex or futures, then they fund you that $30K. You know, you got to follow their rules, conditions, and phases. But once you pass that and hit $2,000 in profit on that demo account, then they fund you that $30K as professional prop traders in futures with an 80% profit split. They paid out over $2 million to their profitable traders last year alone in 2020. They funded thousands, and they're regulated in the US. I am going to be biased in their favor because I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so I try to be transparent and honest. I do make a commission if you sign up. And so obviously I'm going to be biased in their favor. But if you want to help support your boy here and you want to check out TopStep and try to get funded either in futures or Forex, I'll post this link. And here's the TopStep link. You can get 20% off for the first month if you use this link. And honestly, it's interesting. The SPY has been ripping up today. It means the stock is halted. It means they slowed down. If you go to Google and you type in halt codes, you'll be able to see all the stocks that are halted or suspended, as well as you'll see all the stocks that are halted or suspended, as well as the reason behind it. Most of the time when a stock gets halted, there's a few different reasons. One of them is circuit breaker volatility halt. It just means the market makers had to slow down trading to keep up. And so they'll do what's called a circuit breaker volatility halt. The other one will be like if they're releasing news that's going to majorly influence the stock, they might halt trading and drop the news release. But that's what halted stocks are. Somebody said, oh, this channel's just for entertainment. Yeah, because we're not educational at all over here, huh? I think a lot of people are going to be mad they're losing money and consequently, take it out on me or whomever, mostly just because they're immature and they can't be introspective or accountable for their own losses and mistakes in the market. So you'll see a lot of people get mad at me. That's okay. In the end, like I said, we're just a free resource and community. SPY's ripping up, breaking highs, though, amidst all of this. Just type in, you can go to Google. You should be able to go to Google and just type in halt codes, HALTCODES, and you should get the site coming up. Right now, let me see, I can look it up. Halt codes, current halts. Yeah, I mean, GameStop is circuit breaker. I think it's circuit breaker, right? It's halt code M, which means, I'm pretty sure it's circuit breaker, right? Oh, it's corporate action. Or no, it's volatility trading pause, my bad. That's right, so it's volatility trading pause, so yeah. Same thing with JAN, same thing with KOSS, same thing with AMC. All of these are just getting halted on the way down. Yeah, my stories are entertaining. Yeah, I've learned some stuff here today, and it's my first time. Do your own research before asking a question. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're just educational here. Like, I'm not trying to be a guru. I'm not trying to sell courses or my own services or anything like that. Like, we're just a resource for traders to hang out and learn, and you know, it is entertainment, but it's also educational, and I try to be honest with people. You know, like I said, in the stock market, you got a certain percentage of influencers, I guess, that, you know, they're selling courses for thousands and thousands of dollars unnecessarily. So most strategies, content in the trading space is going to be publicly available for free already on YouTube. So spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on courses, I mean, it's subjective preference, I guess, but like, it doesn't make much sense to me. And again, most of the time they're going to try to tell you they have some super duper secret strategy that nobody knows about. The reality is most strategies are already out there in the ether, and most trading educational content is publicly available, which means you don't really need to buy a course. Just YouTube's your friend. You know what I mean? And the only people that are pretending that it's not like that are usually people that have already spent thousands of dollars on courses, and so they consequently have buyer's bias. It's hard for them to admit they spent too much, and so instead they get mad at anybody that says you don't have to, you know. Do I see GameStop? Yeah, GameStop. I mean, like I said, guys, I thought this was over way up here. We're breaking lows. We're down to the 190s. GameStop's over with, it looks like to me. I don't know for sure, and it's not like I want it to go down. So I know we got a lot of emotional people in here. It's not like I want this thing to go down. I just don't know what's going to happen here. You know, it looks done to me, but who knows? GameStop's breaking lows, looking weak. It's breaking under these lows. It's unfortunate, but it looks done. Who knows? AMC's pushing back. It's back over 10. Hey, thank you, KB. I appreciate that, dude. Top Step is for futures and Forex, and so I've learned a lot on Top Step and futures and Forex, and I was pretty new to futures and Forex, and so I've learned a lot with Top Step. But again, like I said, I'm going to be biased in their favor because I make a commission if you sign up, you know what I mean? And if y'all want to check it out, just look at the description. There's no PDT rule in Forex or futures, though, so, I mean, there are some benefits to it. Do we really have financial education here on the channel? Look, he's got the check market. Hey, what's up, bro? I'm not sure if you're trying to throw shade at me over here. Like, I can't tell if you're throwing shade, but I appreciate you being on the stream, bro. What's up, man? But no, we got GameStop falling here. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's... Like I said, if I had to choose a side here, team, if I had to say retail traders, institutional short traders, I'm going to pick the retail traders every time. I hope the institutions lose their tail on this. Like, obviously, it's not like I want these to fail, but they're breaking lows, looking weak. I mean, let's be honest, GameStop should have never been this high as it is, and the shorters got squeezed out of it, but I think the brokers are being weird now. Hey, what's up, Joel? Hey, sorry, bro. Yeah, we just got a lot of people here today, dude. Hey, thank you, Glenn. What do I think about SNDL Cannabis Company? I mean, SNDL's been really low. Here's the resumption for GameStop. We're at 170. Y'all are crazy, man. You guys are not going to beat Wall Street. I mean, I'm not holding a position. Look, we're halted again. We're breaking 150s. I think this is it for GameStop, guys. Who knows? AMC's about to break, or SNDL's about to break lows too, man. It's one of those days where I'm just, remember, guys, flat is a position. As my man Two-Way says, flat is a position. Don't be afraid not to trade, especially when you have this crazy movement and volatility. Be risk adverse, Y'all be careful. And like I said, I'm not against people selling courses. If you know what's up and you're, sell you a course, man. I'm not mad at you. But if I see some 15-year-old kid with braces trying to sell me a course talking about how much money they made in the stock market, I'm going to insta-ban them, right? But if you put your reps in and know what you're talking about, go ahead and sell a course. Just don't be sleazy with it. I ain't mad at you. Alright, yeah, I don't know. Let me know right now in the chat. Do you think GameStop and AMC are both done? AMC's halted on the way down. GameStop's halted on the way down. Do you think they're done right now? I can't tell. Yeah, buy my course for 3 low installments of $3,000. I'm going to preface this with what I'm about to say is purely sarcastic, okay? But do you want to make $1 billion? Buy my trading course. It's just one sentence. It's called Buy the Dip, all right? $1 billion, What should I sell it for? I think $20,000 is a reasonable, sum to pay for a beautiful course called Buy the Dip. That's the course. You open the book. It's just going to say buy, next page next page dip. Buy the dip. That's it. I know, I'm hilarious, guys. You don't have to laugh. I know. Nah. It's not being halted to kill the stock. There's certain measures that the exchanges have to put in place to where if stocks drop by a certain percentage, they have to get halted. Especially like the SPY itself as a whole. But that's what happens. I'm pretty sure, at least. To be honest, this is one of those things I'm not 100% sure about what the percentage is that they halt stocks on. But yeah, we'll see. AMC is resumed. Here's AMC. It's at 850s. But yeah, for financial education, hey, bro, I appreciate you being on the stream, dude. I actually referred somebody to you. I think it was Joshua Fluke. I think Josh Fluke, because he's another YouTuber, asked me about dividend investing, and I told him I didn't know much about dividend investing, that he should go check out your channel, just because you were the most general channel I knew about that does that type of stuff. But yeah, thanks for being here. Even if you're talking smack to me, I can't really tell because we got so many people here. But I appreciate you being here, bro. We got 650s, 640s. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm in Central Time. Today or tomorrow, AMC maybe. GameStop is done. I don't know, man. AMC is already down. AMC is already down to where it was in August. So, if we look at the long-term chart, I mean, AMC's back down to, September, August levels. So, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's not like I want these things to fail. But, I'm highly skeptical. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, Jessica. She said beginner trading. I think since there's a lot of people in GameStop and AMC, a lot of people may stick it out. I think a lot of people are really emotionally wrapped up in what GameStop and AMC are going to do now. Obviously, I mean, that's pretty self-evident, I think. But, I think a lot of people just have a lot of emotions wrapped up around GameStop and AMC. And so what happens when you get emotions involved? You bag hold. You hold. But But the problem is, I think you got a certain percentage of people that are holding GameStop at like $500, at like $450, $500, and I think, you know, that's a huge loss. You know, especially like, man, GameStop's breaking under 125, so we're gonna break under 100 today. AMC should resume at 11:22 is when AMC should resume. So we still got 3 minutes for AMC, but GameStop's halted again on the way down. Continues to get halted over and over again. This is crazy, to be honest. GBR is going parabolic, Joel. My bad, bro. Let me check it out. Yeah, GBR, guys, is ripping up here. At $8. 820s. That's crazy. Last page says you dip. Thanks, just made $200 from GBR. Thanks to the channel and the whole team. Hey, nice mo. Congrats, brother. AMC is my dream. I'm saying put options are making some money with AMC today. What time is your country time? Right now for me, it's 10:20 in the morning. But the stock market itself, it's 11:20 right now. AMC should be resuming in a few minutes. GameStop still resuming. What a crazy day. Like I said, I'm glad to just be here because this is history. This is historical for sure. Not even in just the stock market, but the whole economy. Just a weird day. The SPY is pushing up too. I mean, the SPY's up. SNDL dropping, cannabis dropping, GBR pulling back to 7s. You, my boy Blue. I appreciate it. Alright, look. This dude never mentions NAKD. Yeah, I did. I mentioned NAKD earlier. I actually traded NAKD and lost money on it, and now NAKD is around the lows of the day, bro. I mean, what do you want me to call out? Hey, NAKD's looking weak. It's at the lows of the day. You know, is that what you want? I mean, I guess so. Because NAKD's around the lows of the day, bro. You know? It's got a huge range, though. So maybe it's not done. I don't know. If it breaks under this previous closing price, it's going to look even weaker. But, you know, I don't know. What do you want me to say about it? It's not like it's breaking highs right now. PED, guys. Pacific Energy ripping up here. PED up to 220s. Getting halted, too. It looks like. Yeah, it's halted. No? Not halted, I guess. Yeah, yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, I can look up these stocks y'all want me to look at, but listen, if it's breaking lows of the day, and if it's looking weak and it's testing lows, I'm going to say that, you know? So, like, if you're long, I wouldn't call out some of these weak stocks to me. You know, I appreciate the support. I hope you guys understand. But, yeah. Alright, sorry, I look, I'm gonna have to ban you. Alright, you keep spamming the chat, so I gotta just ban you, I'm sorry. I'm losing 10K on AMC, should I hold? I have no idea. I have no idea what y'all should do with AMC, with GameStop, I have no idea, guys. AMC should resume right now, right? Yeah, so it's at 650s. So yeah, I mean, AMC is at pre-pump levels, guys. You guys understand that, right? Like AMC, it's not about it being done. AMC is at the price it was before any of this craziness happened. So literally, look at AMC's chart. It's done. It's effectively back at the pre-pump levels. Close enough, at least. It's within a few dollars, and it's still getting halted, breaking lows. So yeah, I mean, listen, if you're still trying to pump up AMC, number one, AMC's got a float of 150 million. It's not going to be pumpable like that. You know, it's not. It doesn't have a big short float percentage. It's got a big short float percentage, but not as big as GameStop. And so it's not going to be one of these crazy big squeeze moves like everybody's trying to claim. And I know people got a lot of money and there's a lot of bag holders in this, but it's back to the pre-pump levels, guys. You know what I mean? Don't you think that's because people can't buy? I mean, it might be. I don't know why it is. I'm not saying I want it to be. You know, I'm not being emotional here. I'm not saying I want it to be back at these levels. I'm just saying it's for whatever reason, right? It could be it's probably because they're restricting buying on it. But for whatever reason, AMC's back to the pre-pump levels. You know what I mean? And so y'all can buy it. That's cool. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying you should. But like all I'm saying, guys, y'all take y'all's emotions out of this. All I'm saying is AMC is back to the pre-pump levels. And it's getting halted on the way down. You know, that's just a fact. Right? That's objective, right? I'm not saying I want it to or I don't want it to. Y'all check your emotions out of it. It's back at pre-pump levels. That's it. Who's Patrick? Oh, AMC. Hold AMC. Yeah, I mean, y'all can keep pumping it up. But again, it's got 150 million in the float, and it's back to pre-pump levels. You know, y'all do whatever y'all want. You know, it doesn't bother me. But trying to give y'all some friendly advice. GameStop. All right, so GameStop did it get halted on the upside this time? So GameStop is back up to 130s. Looks like it bounced a little bit, but it's halted again. GameStop has not been resumed for more than a minute in the last 25 minutes. Weird market day. Craziest market day I've ever seen, to be honest. Yeah, I'm trying to, Trader T. I'm trying to. We just got so many people here yelling about it. You know what I mean? I'm not in AMC. I'm out of AMC. I haven't. I traded AMC for a loss this morning, for like a $20 loss. And it says $40-something because I sold half of my position yesterday in after hours. But the entire trade was like a $20-something loss on AMC, and I haven't traded it since. And so it's not like I'm not trying to be biased in any direction. I'm just trying to call out what I see. What were the other pumps today? Like KOSS, EXPR was yesterday. It's breaking lows, looking back to its weak self. JAN's breaking lows, so it looks like the craziness is done today, I guess. GameStop is effectively down what, like 70% on the day. I'm in at 350 at GameStop. Hey, good luck, bro. Oh, okay, good, Trader T. Yeah, no worries if you were, either way. Yeah, I see a lot of emotion in the chat right now. Like, y'all are mad at me because AMC's down. Y'all are acting like I made AMC go down. I mean, I couldn't make this thing go down if I wanted to. It's got 150 million in the float. That's not me. A lot of newbies in the stock market, I think. GTE we made some money with today. It's back above the VWAP. I'm watching it. 65. I'll take a few hundred shares of this. Alright, we're in with 275 shares of GTE here. I'm going to see if it rips up to like 75. Really, I'd probably take some profits if it hit like 71 or 72 right here. No, I'm saying I wouldn't because I can't, even if I could. You know what I mean? Like, my point is the float is too large for me to single-handedly manipulate AMC. You know, it's got 150 million in the float. Even if everybody here bought, 1,000 shares, it still wouldn't make that stock move much at all. Which is why the people here pumping up AMC don't know much about the stock market, apparently. Because they're wasting time. Because the float's too big to really pump AMC up like that. Aside from the fact that it's breaking lows. Think about it. Um, Alright, we're gonna ban whoever that was. Yeah, get out of here with your math and logic. I know, how dare me, right? When's GameStop supposed to resume? I'm holding GTE. We'll see what happens with it. When's GameStop supposed to resume? It should resume right now. Alright, GameStop should resume right now. You can explain it all, but most of the people involved are just emotional gamblers, 100%. Oof. Yeah, I'm getting squeezed out of my GTE trade. I'm probably going to have to unload this one. I'll give it one more second. Yeah, we got to bail out of that. I lost $10 from it. Insignificant for the most part. GameStop's bouncing back here. But yeah, if y'all think I'm working with the feds, or if y'all think that I'm just trying to just push, keep a good thing down, you know, with AMC, y'all are probably emotionally invested in it. Like I said, the float's too big for me to manipulate AMC, guys. The float's too big. It's 150 million. The reason AMC is going down is because everybody's squeezing it down. Everybody's holding long, scared. They're selling. ACY, same thing. GME, same thing. JAN, same thing. SNDL, same thing. You know, NOK, EXPR, you know, name it. Take your pick. They're all doing the same thing right now. They're all getting squeezed. Yeah, the only pops in AMC and GameStop at this point are shorts covering, probably. Please, everyone, learn from this craziness. Absolutely. I think that's a great thing to focus on. Yeah, I certainly think it's getting squeezed by the man. I certainly think the institutions are being shady and squeezing these things down, obviously. Like I said, if I had to choose a side, I'm picking the retail traders at Wall Street Bets every time. Like, I want them to do well. I don't care about the institutions. The institutions have manipulated the market for years, right? And so it's not like I'm against the retail traders. I'm just being honest about the current chart of AMC, right? Like, I can pretend it's all sunshine and rainbows, but the reality is, you know, it's down to pre-pump levels, and maybe it'll go up, maybe it'll go down. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe it'll go up, and I hope it does, I guess. But, like, you got to look at it for what it is. You got to call a spade sometimes. Hey, we'll see, Auntie. It depends on what the actual quote is. How does the delay work on an app? Stock says 45, but online it says 33. If you're looking on Google, it's going to say the wrong number. You need to log into an actual stock trading platform and look at the bid and ask to determine what the price is currently for a stock. Yeah, I mean, the reality is, I think most people are going to get... I think most people like me are going to get frustrated just because you got a lot of people that are just emotional, right? And when people are emotional, they kind of spew nonsense at whoever. I'm just talking about how I look at the chart. It's my subjective opinion, obviously, with like AMC, GameStop. But you got a lot of people that are hella emotional about it right now. And in the end, I don't know what it's going to do. I hope it goes up, but it's not like I'm holding this position either. I lost a little bit of money on AMC this morning, but insignificant for the most part, and like, we'll see what happens. I'm looking at BLRX that's showing up on the scans too. BLRX is pushing up, but I think a lot of people in here that's trying to pump up AMC need to research what a float is and the significance of a large and small float and the consequential effects of pumping up stocks with that, Right, I think a lot of people here need to do their homework in stock trading, to be honest. Yeah, every stock that was pumped to be next, GameStop failed, including AMC, Nokia, NAKD, KOSS, EXPR, JAN, Fossil. They all failed. You know, they all failed. And that's the only thing we can really look at objectively here. Yeah, these pumps weren't investing. This was gambling. Yeah, and they certainly did fail in part because of Robinhood, but it wasn't just Robinhood. It was a lot of different platforms. Yeah, GBR is making crazy rips too. GBR might be next. I mean, you want to talk about a stock that's actually running? Look at GBR here. It's at 840s. Let's look at NAKD. NAKD is right around the low of the day. It's also right around the previous closing price where it goes from green to red on the day. If NAKD breaks under this 138 level, it effectively goes to red territory, losing territory on the day. So for me, if it stays around here, it looks really weak for NAKD. It's testing the lows of the day right now. You know what I mean? It's also around the previous closing price. It's basically retraced this entire gap up it had. So yeah, that's my view on NAKD. Yeah, for sure. That's exactly why the one of 8. That's exactly why. But for whatever reason, they're failing. And I mean, we'll see what happens. Look at GBR though. GameStop's back up to 190. So I mean, we'll see. Is this profit taking? Is this covering of shorts, or what is causing this bounce? We'll see. It's up to 190s. Yeah, so buying AMC and GameStop was restricted. From what I understand, it was restricted completely on Robinhood, and I think TD Ameritrade restricted margin, using margin with buying GameStop or AMC. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong here. But I think that's the reason why. I'm not 100% sure though. It might be delayed, Jay, is what I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure. Was just restricted on Webull as well, damn. Hey, we just broke 2,000 views though, guys, so welcome to the team here. Like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button, team. What a crazy day, guys. What a crazy day. Alright, here's AMC breaking under that $8 level again. Here's AMC right here. Yeah, you must be a little kid. Amar. No, you must be a little kid, man. I have no idea whether you should buy or sell any of these stocks. No idea. No idea what they're going to do in the future. No idea what, whether you should sell, hold, or buy. I don't understand your personal situation. We're just watching it. I'm just watching the train wreck happen. I have no idea what's going to happen. Could go up, could go down, could go sideways. I'm not holding a position in any of these. Honestly, this is a crazy day, so I'm just spectating right now. Yeah, GameStop's halted on the way up, though. Look at GameStop here. Bro, honestly, it's hard to respond to any questions, dude. If y'all want to, I respond to the questions that are adding me, you know, because that's the only ones I can really see. So if you at me, I'll probably respond to it, unless it's something like weird. Yeah, for sure, Connor. It's crazy, man. Yeah, only invest what you can afford to lose. It's probably squeezes on both sides now. Hey, do your thing, official. Is GameStop done now? I don't know, man. Like I said, I have no idea. It's starting to squeeze up. I mean, it got halted on the way up this time. So it's trying to break over 200. So I have no idea. You know, it could be, it might not be. What's your thought on Nokia? Hey, what's up, Evan? I read it, bro. Thank you, sir. Shout out to you, man. What's your thought on NOK? Nokia, I think it just rode up the curtails of this run. I think it kind of followed suit with a lot of these big pumped up retail stocks that were following GameStop and stuff like that. But, I mean, it's Nokia. How many people have a Nokia phone nowadays? Be honest. I mean, I don't know what it's going to do. It's around the lows of the day, broke lows, looking weak. It's been maintaining a downward trend. Here's the VWAP, right? The VWAP tells you the short-term intraday trend. And you can see Nokia maintained below the VWAP all day, thus maintaining a short-term downward trend after the bell. And so right now, Nokia is in a downward trend. If I was looking at a specific level for Nokia, I would watch some of these pre-market highs up here, maybe at like 490. This low down here at like 450, 460, 450. But again, short-term downtrend. Don't know what it's doing now. LOIT is pushing up big. They are restricting to only selling because who will buy it? NAKD has options expiring tomorrow. These shorts will die. 32 million shorted on 40 million outstanding shares. Yeah, and that might be true. We'll see. Maybe it'll catch back up tomorrow. If it's such a big float, how did it get pumped then? Mostly from institutional short investors. Getting squeezed out. So again, it's not about it being a big float. To be honest, AMC is not necessarily a huge float, but it's not a small float that's easily pumped either. And so I'm not saying it's impossible to pump AMC. What I'm saying though is that it's going to be a hard time to pump it here. You know, like even if everybody here bought it all at once, it still probably wouldn't make AMC move that much. But you know, you get millions of traders together, sure, you could probably make it move. That's what I'm saying. I'm using Thinkorswim. Nah, Nokia actually had a reason to invest. They're going hard into 5G. Yeah, and that's cool. Maybe they'll do well. I'm not saying Nokia is going to fail long term. I'm just saying it's dropping because all these other pumped up retail stocks are dropping too. Hey, yeah, GameStop's at 220s now, so GameStop's back here. And the reason GameStop was the alpha stock is because it had 120% short float, which means all the institutions were shorting GameStop, and so when it broke highs, they all got squeezed out, is basically what happened. Hey, we're going to see what happens here. But like I said, hey, listen, I want to take a moment, thank everybody for being here. Remember to hit that subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live every single day for free right here on YouTube. I certainly appreciate all the support and all the crazy views and crazy subscribers we've gotten over the last few days. I certainly appreciate it. Thank you guys. And let's keep trying to see what's happening in the stock market. We'll see what's up. Like I said, if you appreciate, here at Beginner Trading, again, I'm just a free resource and community for traders. We're not experts. I don't claim to be experts. It's not about all of that. And if you appreciate movements like that, where we're just a free resource for traders when a lot of other people are selling thousands of dollars in courses and stuff like that, we're not trying to do that. We're not experts. We're not trying to be, and I certainly appreciate it. All the support. Hey, can you explain what might happen? Oh, man, I missed it. Hold on. Can you explain what might happen with LGND? I was trying to find comparable numbers to GameStop like most other noobs just to watch what happens. LGND. Let me look that one up. I can tell you if the numbers are similar. Hold on. I appreciate the $5 donation, though. Thank you. All right, so there's a difference. So this is a pharmaceutical stock. It's got a float of 15 million, so about half of that of GameStop, so a smaller float. It does have a high short float percentage as well. It's got 106% short float. Market cap of 2.5 billion, revenue of 143 million, 795 million in cash, 500 million roughly in debt. So, let me see. I mean, okay. This is a real company. Now, it's shorted, but this is a pharmaceutical company, so it's way different than GameStop. What's really running with like GameStop and stuff like that are retail stocks, like retail brick and mortar stores like Fossil, EXPR, which is Express, KOSS headphones. Retail stocks are really about to been ripping. AMC movie theaters, so it's been retail and stuff like that. Has been really ripping. This is pharmaceutical, and so it's noticeably different. It got some nice runs yesterday though. It has a high short float percentage, which means it's more easily squeezed up. But this is a real company that is different than GameStop, if that makes sense. But I appreciate the $5 donation. Are you intending to do anything with GameStop or Nokia if something specific happens, or will you just be a spectator? I don't know, man. I'm probably not going to mess with GameStop right now, especially AMC. I messed with AMC a little bit earlier. I was planning on maybe buying a share of GameStop, but with how weak GameStop looks right now, I'm probably not going to. I don't know for sure, right? We'll see, but I don't know. Hey, thank you, Rahul. I appreciate it. Support from India. Hey, thank you, brother. Oh, man. Crazy day, though, honestly. Yeah, big short interest, 106%. Hey, where you from? I'm from the Bay Area. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Baton Rouge. Really, we don't say it like that. We say Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm about an hour away from New Orleans. But I live in Texas right now. So I live North Houston suburbs. Yeah, I mean... man, I got barely squeezed out of GTE. That would hurt. I would have made some money on that one. But I got squeezed out. GameStop down to 270s. Or 207. Are we halted again? Yeah. Alright, so we're back down to 207, halted for GameStop. Who knows what this is going to do. It's not going to go forever, yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Georges. I appreciate the sub, bro. Close to it, Lewis. Close to it, basically, yeah. Hey, what's up, Matthew? Hey. Yeah, I'm right around there, Matthew. Yeah, that's right around where I am. Hey, that's right, Alex. Hey, yes, sir. That is where I am. Yeah, I'm in the Woodlands, Texas, is where I am right now. But yeah, thank you, George. I appreciate that, dude. Why did they restrict buying in the country of freedom? I mean, let's just be honest here for a second. America's not really the country of freedom. You know, especially where I am in Texas, you know. Texas is all like, freedom, yeah, but like, we're gonna lock you up if you have cannabis, like a completely harmless plant, you know. I'm not gonna get into politics, but, yeah. Hey, what's up, Matt? Yeah. Hey. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are mad about Robinhood. Like, I get it, man. I get being mad at Robinhood. If I was in a position or if I was trading, I'd be mad at Robinhood too. You know what I mean? Low energy room, man. Y'all haven't seen me earlier. I'm tired at this point. I've been yelling. I'm honestly running out of breath. You know? Yeah. So I messed up and put money into this. I can't really afford to lose. What's my move now? I mean, I don't know, brother. You know? I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm the channel's called Beginner Trading here. I can give you, I don't know your situation, bro. I don't know any of that stuff, dude. Like I said, you'll be all right. Just, you know, get back to life, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I wish you the best, brother. I genuinely don't hope anybody loses that much money. But yeah, yesterday, I was kind of calling this an AMC. I was talking about AMC and GameStop. They had to come down eventually. They're not just going to continue to go up forever, right? Like, they're not just going to continue to go up. The people pushing you to continue holding these stocks are usually people that are trying to get a better entry or trying to profit from it, right? And so y'all be careful. They're either that or they're people already holding it. And I don't know what these are going to do, obviously. But it's like, I'll put it this way. If you're gambling with your life savings, or if you're trading with your life savings, you're probably gambling. And that's all right, but just learn from this. You know what I mean? Don't trade with money you're not okay with losing, because nothing is a sure thing in trading. Nothing is, you know. And the people that are mad at me for saying that are probably new traders. They're new investors that spent their life savings. And like, hang in there. That's the best thing I can give you. I lost everything. Hey, man, I know a lot of people did. And so it's not just you, man. He can't tell anybody. He can't tell any of us what to do with our money. Yeah, for sure. I'm not telling you guys what to do. Like I said, all I know is what I would do, and I'm not holding any of these. And so, y'all do y'all's thing. You know, it's y'all's money. Y'all make y'all's own decisions. I have no idea. People ask me all the time, should I buy this stock? My answer is always the same. I don't know. GameStop resumed. Yeah, GameStop. Let's see if it holds 200. Hey, thank you, Nathan. Yeah, the common saying in trading is only trade with what you're okay with losing, because it's always a possibility that you will lose it. So if you're not okay with losing $100, don't trade it. If you're not okay with losing your life savings, don't trade it. You know, that's the best thing I can tell you guys. Learn from it. You know. Oh, they're certainly being held down, Rob. They're certainly being held down. Now, whether they'll pop tomorrow because a lot of the options are expiring today is something we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, that makes plausible sense that they're trying to keep these things down so that their options don't expire worthless. And that makes plausible sense. But again, you never really know. And maybe it's over with for these. You know what I mean? That's how you got to look at it. Yeah, NAKD is continuing to break lows too. It's at 116. Hey, from Metairie, Louisiana. Hey, what's up, Sam? Yeah, and like I know we got a lot of people here that are like F the corporations, and like I get that logic, I really do. But at what point in time do you sit here and you look at it and you say, people have already, listen, corporations have lost billions of dollars, I'm sure, right, in all of this. But at what point in time do you say it's done? It's not going to continue forever here. It's not just going to continue to go up. You know, you've already caused chaos to the corpse, right? And I'm okay with that, right? But again, it's not going to continue forever. I'm not saying it's done now, but you can't just say, yeah, F the corpse, it's just going to continue to go higher and higher, because that's how people lose their life savings. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to continue to go higher and higher forever. And maybe it stops here, maybe it continues to go up. But like, that's a very that's a very naive outlook on it. You lose money when you sell. I mean, technically, I guess, but like, that is the most let me find the words. That is the most naive statement ever. You only lose when you sell, sure, but what happens when the stock gets to 50 cents? All right, you want to see what most of these stocks end up doing? Let's look at GameStop over the last few years. Right? What happens to these guys saying you only lose when you sell? You know, I guess they're right. It did end up getting pumped up, you know, but come on now. GTE, I'm still kind of mad I lost some money on it. Do you have a Webull link? Yeah, check the description if you want my Webull link, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, for now, I think you get like 4 free stocks if you sign up and open up an account and deposit $100 on Webull. I've been trying not to post too many affiliate links today just because I know some of the platforms have been struggling with people, and so I'm not trying to really push platforms that have been struggling or that have been causing problems in the trading space right now. So we're gonna keep it easy. Hey, look, I'll do it for you, bro. Bunch of emotional people in here. AMC, what's the fairest platform to use? I don't know. GameStop's still kind of moving up though. I mean, look at it. Yeah, NAKD is dumping down. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, NAKD just broke under the previous closing price at 138. That's not a good sign. Should I buy GTA right now? I have no idea. I don't know whether it's going to go up, down, or sideways. Mirror running. Do you recommend any long-term options? Not really, no. Should I buy GTE? I have no idea. Thoughts on buying GBR? No idea. I mean, I can look at these. Like, we can look at GBR. GBR is going parabolic. So, I mean, if I was day trading GPR, I might dip by this, but long-term investing in penny stocks is always going to be pretty risky. Most of them are terrible companies. If you guys haven't found out, I'm a skeptical trader. I'm not emotional, I'm just skeptical. And so, I'm very skeptical in penny stocks. I'm mostly a scalper. That's Korean, I believe. Yeah, I'm looking at JT. I just got a broker sales call from Ferrotech. What do you think? I don't know who Ferrotech is. Now you're just trolling, Yorkshire. Get out of here, bro. You're just trolling, man. Don't trade with emotions, yeah. I'm super skeptical too, bro, especially penny stocks, low floats. Yeah, as you should be. I mean, a large majority of low float penny stocks are terrible companies. So it's like, I'm going to be skeptical of them. I mean, you can't really fault me for that, I don't think. The stock market as a whole is squeezing up big today. Look at the market today. The market's fighting back, doing okay. Which is, I guess, a silver lining in all of this craziness. Big level for GameStop coming up here, in my opinion, is this 250 spot. What's your prediction on a 10-day hold for NAKD? No idea what NAKD is going to do. Like I said, to me, this is a penny stock. I don't really know much about it. Let me look it up. What is the asset? What kind of sector is in a KD? Somebody help me out in the chat. Yeah, it's been tough. Yeah. Ralph Lauren is how much though? I don't know. Is supplements retail? Design manufactures and markets a portfolio of brands catering to broad cross-section of consumers and market segments. So it's a... Yeah. Hey, there goes GameStop back over 250. GameStop's at 253. TGC. Yeah, TGC's ripping up. Look at TGC. GBR's ripping. Yeah, I'm seeing GBR. All right, guys. Alright guys, I'm probably going to close the stream down. I don't see anything that I really want to trade at this point in time. It's been a losing day for me. Small, but a losing day. It's the first losing day I've had in a week and a half. The last losing day I had, I think, was 2 weeks, or a week and a half ago on Monday, I believe. So, yeah, first losing day in a while, and that's okay. Got a lot of crazy movement. We'll have to wait and see what happens with GameStop. Like I said, if you want to help support me, go check out Webull. Link is in the description. You get 4 free stocks if you open an account and deposit $100 on Webull. That's like 20 to 50% of your money back if you deposit $100. So you can check them out. Y'all be careful. Like I said, please don't get mad at me because I have a short bias view on things. That's not a productive way. You know what I mean? Y'all chill. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time as always. Love you all. Appreciate the support. Hit that like and subscribe button, guys. I definitely appreciate it if you do. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Like I said, y'all be careful. I don't know what's going to happen. GameStop honestly looks much stronger now. So it's not like I'm against GameStop. This looks noticeably stronger. AMC's fighting his way back too. So like, hey, we'll see what happens. If I was watching levels, I would look at $11 for AMC. And for GameStop, you know, really I would look at this 250 level, which we just broke over. So the next spot is 300. We'll see if we hold there. But yeah, I'm out of here, guys. Remember, you can join our Discord. I'll see you guys later. Have a good day, guys. Remember, don't be emotional. Look at the chart objectively. We'll see you guys later. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. Oh, if you want to try to get funded in the Forex market through Top Step, I'll post this link. Top Step funds traders in the Forex and futures market. They paid out millions last year to their traders in 2020. They funded thousands, and there's no PDT rule in Forex and futures, which they fund in each. Regulated in the U.S. You can check them out here. I'll pin it to the top of the page. Good luck. We'll see you guys later. Have a good day. I am going to be biased in their favor, though, because I do post referral links and make a commission. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Good luck. Have a good day, team.